Alright, alright, alright.
guys.
Hello. Hello there.
I'm awake, at least.
Yes.
Stupid bot.
Hey, you should know better by now.
No, I've gotten into this really bad habit of checking my phone and my notifications when I'm half awake. Like, you know, when you get up to use the bathroom, or when you get up and you subconsciously check your alarm. And
Mm-hmm.
I got a message from Discord. So, oh, let's click on. And I clicked on it, and then it was like, you've won. Not won. Somebody gifted you a year of Nitro, and I was like, oh, nice. And I clicked on it, and it says authorized. I was like, oh, okay. And I clicked on it, and I was like, oh my god, Koya, you're a fucking idiot. So I was like, I had to go reset everything. It woke me up though.
Well, yeah. Hopefully, I don't know what the bot did, but hopefully it was nothing permanent. You know.
So I googled it, and they were saying that basically what it does, it logs your information and your email, and then if you have things connected, and I
Mm-hmm.
did because I used to stream, so I had my Twitch, Blizzard, League, Spotify, everything connected. So I unconnected everything, and I changed my password. I have the 2FA authority thing on it, so I don't know. I think it should be fine. But
Yeah, if you have 2FA, you'll be fine.
I have a super long ass password now. It's annoying.
Yeah, I stopped using. I use well, I shouldn't say on stream how I make my passwords right now. like, yeah, I keep mine pretty complicated. I use yeah, I don't just use basic phrases and shit anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see. I know Lamar's gonna be here. I know Alex is gonna be here, and let's see. Ark said he has a birthday party he's going to. He might hop on later, maybe, maybe not. And I haven't heard from Kevo, so I don't know what he's doing. But I'll ping him. Yo. There we go. And maybe he'll respond. Maybe he won't.
So what happens if they don't show up? Do they just not have to figure out their puzzle then if we survive?
Oh no, they're gonna come back in that same room. Unless you find them. I mean, uh, they're actually in a good spot. I mean, I guess if they don't have, if you're not gonna be here, like, you're just in that room. You just don't know what the fuck is going on. You know?
Okay. I was supposed to be like, that's not fair, Brett. I have to go do something. I'll be back next week.
Oh man. Let's see here. Man, I scrolled up the chat and I see that like Scott already went ahead and like did some quick maths. I was like, man, all right then. I see how it is. Let's see, what am I doing?
I just posted the comic I used to have in my cubicle at work.
Oh,
Get out a few more.
that reminds me to take my medicine. Thanks, Carl. Every time I hear you, I always remember telling me to take my medication. And I caved, and I bought one of those things he told me to buy the Sunday through Saturday. Thanks, Carl. Okay, I gotta eat real quick. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, so I pretty much now do the hard way, as we see in the comic here. Like, that's what I pretty much do. I just have like a long, yeah, I got a long ass shit that like I know what it's all about, a long ass phrase, but nobody else ain't gonna know shit about that.
Yeah, like I was telling Bill Wars, like yeah, my password for some of the stuff I use at work is essentially it's 3 book titles strung together.
Yeah.
So it's like, unless you know my reading habits in high school, you will never guess it.
You know what always got me is those people on social media who they post these things like, hey, everybody list what car you drive. And then like just random people do it. Maybe all the people who do it are bots to lure other people to do it. But like people just like list their personal shit, and I'm like, why would you ever like just reply to a random post to like talk about your personal shit. You know?
That's why I never use those little things. It's like, yeah, here's your name based on the month you're born and your birth and your day, and the day you were born. I'm
Yeah,
not giving you
yeah.
my birthday.
Yeah, stuff like that, exactly. Stuff like that. Like, yeah, give me when you were born. Yeah, everybody let me know where you live at. You know, like what state are you in? The next question is what city are you in? You know, it's like why would you do that? You're in. Don't do it. I guess unless you like to be hacked, or you're one of those people who spend their times like trying to one up the hacker. You know, you set yourself up as bait and then you fuck their computer up or something. I've been hacked before. Yes, I've been hacked a long time ago. When I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and LimeWire was around and shit. You know, you downloading stuff, and just like, then you click on some random shit, and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? Like, my whole computer's fucking locked up. What's going on? Gotta reinstall Windows now, damn it. But I've had enough corporate cybersecurity training that I'm a pro now. LimeWire was an era, you know. That was an era. That was like the beginning of like, oh wow, like all this digital shit is just free. I'm gonna download Photoshop. I'm gonna go ahead and download Adobe. I'm gonna download all the emulators for games, you know. But now everything is you know, subscription based. That's how they got around that. They're like, look, all our shit is in the cloud. You got to subscribe to it now and pay us per month perpetually.
Oh, I was gonna say something, but never mind. You're streaming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't be careful. I was viewing one of the past streams and I got up and kind of like mooned part of the stream, and that's on there. I was like, oh fuck, but whatever. What's up, Lamar? How you doing, man?
What up, guys? I finally made it. Orlando people cannot drive.
Florida
damn.
people can't drive.
Everybody in the
Bruh.
South can't drive. Nobody has
Bruh,
any respect.
I thought Atlanta was bad. I literally had to rage on the road for a moment. Like, this dude was sitting at the green light, and I'm like, all right, you gonna go? You gonna go now? Maybe you gonna go. I beep the horn. This dude looks at me, looks at the light, and still just sits there. Like, looks at me.
I'll never forget, I was at the post office. This was like many years ago. And I left the post office and I was trying to pull out of it onto a road, but there was like, you know, cars coming back and forth. Maybe I wasn't Johnny on the spot, you know? It took me like a few seconds to like, you know, evaluate the situation and wait for a car to pass. And there was some dude in like a fucking truck behind me, like beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he doesn't have his hazards on, so I'm like, is there an emergency? Like, bro, I'm about to pull out. And after he beeped a few times, like, not even 30 seconds later, I pull out onto the road. This guy pulls out around me, pulls up next to me, and he looks at me, and it's like some, like, you know, freaking redneck, like, trucker dude. And he gives me finger guns, and he goes, like, bam, like, at me, and he just, like, peels off. I was like, damn, like, this dude was ready to freaking, you gonna kill me, bro, over this? That's, you know? How silly you gonna look in jail? Like, why are you here? Oh, you know, I was fucking dealing drugs. Why are you here? Yeah, you know, I'm a fucking hitman. Why are you here? Yeah, some dude didn't pull out of the fucking post office fast enough, so I freaking shot him. That's what I did.
It's like road rage.
Yeah.
That's right. You don't fuck with me in the car.
Don't ever.
You know what they're gonna say?
Ever.
They're gonna say, well, that's cool. Nobody will fuck with you. You'll never drive again. Damn.
Right.
Anyway.
Alright, we're gonna
Sorry
wait
for
for
mentioning
Alex. I don't know if Kevin's gonna show up here. If he does, it may be later. And then we're gonna get rolling. Because actually, for our nice little intro here into the darkest of mansions, it's gonna be It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
It's gonna be interesting.
interesting. I mean, I'm probably gonna die.
We'll see. We will see. Speaking of dying, what was gonna? Let me open up. Make sure I got all my shit open up. Yeah. So I found a really cool tool, and I'll post it in our Discord later if somebody reminds me. But it's not free. It costs a bit of money, but it's like so we all know now that like AI is getting bigger, right? AI is doing fucking everything from art, from like they got AI. But yo, I saw this freaking advertisement on Facebook that said, "Hey, lonely, don't got a girlfriend? Don't worry. Sign up for our AI bot that will pretend to be your girlfriend and like text you back and forth and send you like, you know, naughty pictures and shit and ask how your day is." I was like, man, the world is getting the world is getting sad. How sad is that? That somebody would like, I don't know, like somebody would like, you know what? Let me do the bot. You know, I gotta, you know, let me do the bot. And every morning you get up, you're like, hey, sweetie, and the bot's like, what's up, sugar? You know, and you know, you have a conversation. I don't know.
Why doesn't it bother people that there's a bot? Like, I can see if it fooled me. Like, if it was a human in disguise, or a robot in disguise of a human, right? And it could fool me. But I would have immediate issues knowing that it was a robot. I don't know why that doesn't bother people.
I don't know. You know, eventually, this AI is going to get so sophisticated that hackers are going to be on another level. They're going to build a profile of pictures of your family member and stuff like that. They're going to be able to like, you know, generate pretty much deep fakes and stuff, and like I don't know, like FaceTime you, and it's going to look like your mom, but it's really going to be a freaking hacker, and it's going to be an AI talking to you, but like, yeah, hey, I lost my social security card or something like that. Could you help me out? And you're not even going to know it.
Nah, Ma, you on your own. You might be a hacker, Ma.
Yeah, you can't trust anybody,
That's
man.
fine. Fuck you, Mama.
Damn.
What about my retirement? What about your will?
True facts. So anyway, I bring up AI to say that this is probably not the only one, but there's a website called Lit RPG Adventures. It's an indie site, and they use an AI algorithm to build all types of stuff. It's almost like a random, you know, dungeon generator, except it's like a bit more sophisticated. And you know, it can generate all types of scenarios and all types of stuff, and it's actually pretty good. And so, yeah, it can generate like various loot and stuff and all types of stuff. So I'm gonna be experimenting with this. And
can it generate a weapon that specifically kills a Tessalaka?
I guess I could ask it like, yo, I need a weapon that can kill a hag, and it'll like maybe it'll create some shit. That'll be fun.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hag killer sword.
Let's see.
Oh, I got one for you too. Wait, Puddle's in the party? All right, never mind. I'll tell you this joke later.
What the?
Why?
Just spill it. Spill it.
No.
I don't know. How's your sense of humor, Puddle?
Okay. Even if
Before
I don't like it, I won't
Before
say it.
before I get started.
I'll approach you after the game.
All right, so I would like to give a disclaimer that first of all, my friends are fucking stupid, and this is not all me. Second of all, we're all men, so as you can tell what's coming, I have to be careful. That's my disclaimer, right? Cool.
All right, yeah, I'm cool. I'm
Okay,
cool.
cool. Okay, cool. So we were watching. So we was ended up laughing about Star Wars, right? And somehow it got tied into this argument about my friend's ex and how she could shag like a minx, but that's all she wanted to do. Which, for the record, none of us saw a problem with this except for him. You know what I'm saying? And somebody ended up. Well, actually, it was me. I ain't gonna say somebody, but basically, somebody ended up doing the Emperor Palpatine.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, every time she wants to flick, he's like, no, no, no. And everybody else, we're like, yes, unlimited pussy. And then my other friend, he was like, no, Misa hunting pussy. I swear to you, dog. All week long, that's all I got in my head. Misa hunting pussy. And I fucking hate them for it.
Yo, I told this to somebody else before. Like, Jar Jar Binks would be good in the sack now. Like, any ladies? His tongue? Jar Jar Binks' tongue?
no.
Bruh. Set you right. Set you
Listen, lick it real good. I hate myself. I hate it.
Oh, man.
I'm muting
No,
myself.
yeah, that's
I like
hilarious.
Jar Jar. All right, Puddle. If you
Yeah,
survive that,
Koo
then
has no
okay.
comment. Puddle has no comment. No comment.
Yes, like if you hate me for that one, I don't blame you. I hate myself.
Hey, well, you gave warning. You gave warning. So, you know, you're all right. You're all right. You're all right.
I tried to be gentle.
Look, you know. I
I'm
mean,
sorry, Puddle.
I got a point, though, right? Jar Jar Binks will be freaking...
I
We're
tell you,
killing it.
that's what. It's a lick it real good.
Yo.
I'm telling you, dude.
Oh, my
Now I'm gonna
God.
have that stuck in my damn head all week.
Oh, man. Yeah. You know, so,
I need that on a
don't-
shirt.
yeah, you know, don't sleep on Jar Jar. Hide your wife. Hide your girlfriend. You know. Or boyfriend.
Depending on what you into.
Whatever you into. Better watch out.
Jar Jar is the top. He's the fuck everything.
Yo. If Jar Jar ever was like, you know, he had some bondage leather.
Hi, you've been a bad boy. Misa's making you real nicer. Looks
Okay, I
like
don't
you
need. I don't need to
like
know.
that
I don't need to imagine Jar Jar in a leather daddy outfit. Thank you very much. Please,
Jar Jar make
please
him
no.
say yes, daddy. Say yes, daddy now.
Oh,
Oh,
Yo.
it's okay, Anakin. I know your father passed, but you can call me daddy.
Yeah. That's my next character, Jar Jar Binks. Gonna be a bard. He's gonna be
No,
a
I can't do
a
it.
lover.
I can't
I'm
because
I
I
just
would
wanted
have
to say, Lamar, I appreciate the warning.
Yeah,
If you
no,
didn't give me a warning, I would have been like, what?
exactly. See, I didn't want you to be like, yo, this Lamar guy's fucking weird. I
No,
didn't
I
want
don't
you
think
to.
you're weird. It's just a guy thing, I guess.
Yes, I didn't
No,
want you to be
I
caught up
can't
in
even
our.
say that because girls do that too.
Y'all are guiltier than we are, okay? Like
I
y'all are
don't
the
do
reason
that.
why the penis is offensive because y'all made a big joke out of this and we don't appreciate it.
I never did that.
hold
I
on.
don't talk about
That gives the ideology that guys did not make that a joke themselves, which we told. Which
No,
True.
it's different. When we make the joke, we're the owners of this organ. It's like if a chick make a breast joke, you're like, oh, it's cool because you have breasts. They don't have a penis, and if your girl do have a penis, it's a separate issue.
What if she has an E15?
What is that?
Internet, like like girls who play League of Legends, and they're like, "Suck my dick" when they're like owning the other person.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Internet.
They mean they're metaphorical dick. We're talking about literal dicks. I can't. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking.
You know what? Eventually, you know what? That Black Mirror episode where the two dudes are playing the fighting game, but you know which one I'm talking about? No, y'all. Anybody know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, yeah.
First episode of Black
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin. You know which one I'm talking about. Yo, Carl. You know what I'm talking about? Carl's like, no comment. No
Mirror.
comment.
Uh,
But okay, well, I don't want to ruin the episode, but it's two famous actors are in it too. The guy who plays Falcon in the Marvel series, I forget his name.
oh, the black
And
guy?
yeah, he's
Oh,
in it
shit.
in that episode. I gotta find the name of that episode and I'll drop it. But
Yeah,
it's a really good episode, and I don't even want to ruin the premise. Look, between now and next week, I'll find the name of the episode, give it a watch, and we'll come back and we'll talk about that. We'll
Is that
talk
on
about it.
Netflix or is that
Black
Netflix,
Mirror?
right?
Yeah,
Mhm, okay.
yeah. Because that's a good one. That's a good premise. But all right, let me see. What's up? What's going down? Where's Alex at?
You want
Let's
me
see.
to call him?
Yeah, get that fool a call. Like,
Okay.
where the hell you at, bruh? But how was everybody's New Year? How was everybody's Christmas? Was it good?
yeah, it was pretty good. Got to go home. I got to go home, see family, and just, relax, unwind for a bit.
Nice, nice,
I drank and smoked a lot.
nice, nice, nice.
A lot. Like I completely blew my Christmas money budget on gifts for everybody and weed and nothing else.
Yeah, man. I tell you what.
And I was like, smoke.
Yeah, I tell you what. Like, kids.
Picked up the
will
phone and went, I'm a minute away. I'm literally about to log in right now.
That's right, bitch. We calling you, son. Where you at? No, I'm
I
joking.
summon you. I summon thee. It's not working.
Next we're gonna show up to your place.
Rise, Alvarian.
You're like, where are you? What are you
I
doing?
have the address. Let's go.
Yeah,
We
we do a live stream. I put my phone on my head and we all like ride out to Alex's place. We're like, what are you doing? What are you doing up in here?
We came to play the game. What's
That'd
up?
be so much fun.
Kick in the door. I'm gonna bring a Jar Jar Binks mask. I'm gonna put it on.
Oh.
It's a game to rape you.
Oh
Man,
my God. Oh my goodness.
Oh, looks like a beer landing big a doo doo.
Alright, guys, I'm here.
Yo, we were all about to hop in the car, Alex, and ride up to your place, man. You were so close from us, like, just...
Live stream it.
We're gonna live stream it and everything, dude.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be like in the fucking just chilling, and then like 4 people just show up behind my fucking chair.
Yeah, we're gonna... We see
Well,
you're actually, like, hacking, you're scamming people on the computer, you turn around, you're like, what the
No, I'm catfishing people on Tinder, bro.
You got, like, five monitors up,
He's watching inappropriate anime.
10
I can
different
really see you
profiles.
sitting there doing that too.
Animes.
You-
really see
I'm
you
working
sitting-
on it. Not anymore.
What is inappropriate anime? I mean,
There are appropriate ones.
Wait,
like what?
Yo.
Like,
I watched
One-
appropriate
because I feel
ones.
like the...
The H.
You mean hentai?
Are we on stream? Are we allowed to say that?
I don't know, that's why I said
well,
that.
no, we're allowed to say that. I mean, it's not like we're up here describing like a scene
Or
in
reference.
hentai. And plus, all my shit is locked down for 18 and up. So if your kids is on here, you need to go. You your parents are fucking up if the kids are on here. So you better go ahead.
if you are here and you're a kid, just know
Yeah,
that your parents
log
are doing
off.
it right by ignoring you.
Brett just gave all the kids watching us like the secret word.
Like,
Oh my
there's
God.
only 2 type of kids that get to watch over 18 streams. Either 3. Either you're really smart and you get away with a lot because you got good grades. That's the best kind. Or there's the other kind. One kind of the last 2 is the kind that know your parents don't care about you, they don't love you, and they don't care what you watch.
Oh.
Damn.
And the other kind-
aw.
And the other kind is, damn, you must be really good at sneaking, and I hope you don't get caught because you're probably going to get your ass whooped. So, if you're going to get your ass whooped, please do so on live stream so that we can all laugh at it. World Star
Yeah,
Day.
yes, children. Be harmed for our entertainment, apparently.
Yes, please. If you have an ass whooping video, please submit it to Lamar, and I will make sure you go viral after laughing at it profusely. No, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, girl or boy, old or young. Just show me you getting your ass whooped going, I'm an ass, and I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we better get this funded,
My ass.
Hey, look. I guess I would go ahead and disclaimer this at this moment. Like, the views of this stream does not represent Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook in any type of way whatsoever.
Any platform you may be watching this on.
Yeah, it does not represent. These are
Yeah,
strictly
Wizards
the
of the Coast,
views.
none of that.
Wizards of the Coast, none of it.
No, but I do feel like if you're in your like early 30s, because I that used to happen to me. I used to be really bad. Like that was the thing that happened.
What? Wait, what happened?
When you would get beat for being bad.
Wait. Hold on. Let's rewind this real quick. We don't need to go into detail. But your parents beat you when you were 30?
No.
Oh, my bad. Like, damn, your parents is like not fucking around.
No,
They called
like
assault,
when you're
dog.
younger and you're bad, your parents
I
go
gotcha.
out about, like,
That's called
you
assault, yeah,
actually went through
100%.
that.
That's called assault.
Yeah, I mean, you need to get off this Discord call and
I'm
dial
not
the
even
digits
gonna say
911.
My views on that because I would get in a lot of trouble.
Yo, I think my mom would still throw hands with me if I got too crazy. She'd be like,
Oh,
"What?"
hell yeah.
She'd be
My
like,
mama
"Yo,
jumped
here we
out.
go." Like,
My
oh my
mom would
god.
transform. My mother would transform into the ultimate fighter, and you wouldn't know what in the fuck.
The
hit you.
ultimate
Woke
fighter.
up.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she would
get you in
dunk
the
up.
arm bar.
My mom was like,
I
"Bruh,
can
let
see
me
that
tell you how it's
happening
gonna
in
go
my
down.
head.
Let me tell you how it's gonna go down. You're gonna act out of pocket. My mom gonna stand up, and a white light's gonna appear around her. And when you blink, she gonna be standing there shirtless, topless, hulked out with UFC shorts on and gloves. And the next blink, you gonna wake up unconscious.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to see that video.
That's all you gonna do. It's gonna be
You
like
should
ding
submit
ding.
that to Doc Puddle.
Now, you know, if my cousin Sean ever watches this in the future, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell this real quick, and then we're gonna get started. But I'll never forget that when I was younger, sometimes I would have to go over to my great aunt's place. So I'm sorry, my great aunt's place. You know, my mother had to do stuff, single parent and stuff like that, and my cousin would be over there, my cousin Sean, and we were like two peas in the pods. You know, I mean, we were pretty much like brothers. And the thing though is, he's like 2 years or 3 years older than me. So anytime shit happened, he always got the flack for it. Like he always got, like, you know, I was like the good kid and everything, but anything I could have did it, and he would have got the flack for it. So. I'll never forget one time we were jumping from like bed to bed in a bedroom, and apparently we weren't supposed to be able to be doing that. And our my great aunt came in, Aunt Louise, may she rest in peace. And she found us, and she goes, "Sean, you know what to do." And so I'm like, "What's about to?" I'm like, "What's about to go down?" You know? And then he looks upset, and he goes outside, and I follow him outside. I'm like, "What's going on?" And he goes to a bush, and he looks around, and he's like, "I need to pick out a switch." I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Oh shit.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, "How about this one?"
We need to pick out a switch. What does that mean?
A long, like thin stick to beat your ass with, you know, old school.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, a stick. I thought you meant a switch.
A switch. That's what they call it. A switch. You know, a
Oh.
switch. Yeah.
Yeah, as in
So,
you switch your ass off.
yeah. So he
Alex
picked out a
doesn't know what that
switch.
is.
Yeah. That tells a lot. Your parent. What was the Hernandez household like? Your mother.
Her default weapon of choice was the cable.
Damn. Ooh.
So
That's
there was
rough.
there was no
rough.
need for me choosing the weapon.
Yo,
I would like to say, I'm mad.
the
Your
cable
parents
will
had
set you
a
right.
defined weapon? Like, your
Oh
parents
boy.
had a defined weapon? That's unfair. My parents
Yeah.
had anything nearby.
Roll a death saving throw after the freaking the
Nah,
cable.
dude. I tried taking the dash action. I fell down the stairs, and like she still like fucking destroyed my man, dude. And my dad was just watching too, and I was like, because of him.
Oh my god.
I was watching TV with him, and like she's like, oh god.
So my great aunt was gangster with it. So we go back inside. He has the switch, and my great aunt, she goes, "Give me your arm." And so my grandmother has his arm, and then, you know, she locks it. You know, they grab like this if you're watching the camera, right? And then she takes the switch, and she begins whap 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 whap. And no matter where he only could run in a circle because she had him by the arm. So he was just spinning in a circle while she was just tearing him up. And yeah, so yeah, Sean.
You didn't help him, Brett?
No, I stood there and watched. I was like, "Oh shit,
What's Rick gonna do?
what am I gonna do?"
Hold on, are you crazy?
I'm not trying to get that
Yeah.
heat.
Between it.
Are you
Yeah.
crazy?
I'm
You
not trying to
never
get that
between
heat.
a black mama. Look, any black woman that's administering the ass whooping, the rule of thumb is do not get between that ass whooping or you gonna catch it.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't wanna
It's
get
game
that
over.
ass whooping Good, dog. Like, you ever seen a cartoon where it be two people fighting and they just a little scraggly ball? That's what that's like, dog. You do not get near the scraggly ball. You will get sucked into it and spit out.
But then, you know,
the awkward part is being the friend and just watching though. Like you're just watching your friend. Like,
yeah, well, I was watching my cousin. I was like, man, I mean, like, this is terrible. I mean, fuck, you know. And then I put down my popcorn, and I was like, all right, man, you all right now? But Yeah, that's the way it is, man. That's the way it is. Yeah, you don't get in the middle of it, or you're gonna get popped yourself. You know, you just gotta let it go. And eventually, as a kid, you wise up. You know that if you act dramatic, like you're about to die, maybe they will stop sooner. You know, you gotta act like like you're freaking. You know, you're
That
being
didn't work
pulled
with my
into the
dad.
underworld. That was like, nah,
My
son, what
dad
you gonna
was
do?
just like, my dad, his weapon of choice was a belt, and if we were really bad, he would use the belt with the belt buckle side.
Oh, damn.
Ooh,
Because
yeah,
my
yeah.
sisters
See,
and I
y'all
were
parents were evil. They
bad.
planned. Y'all parents were evil. They planned to whoop you. My mom was just spontaneous. She'd walk in the room and be like, "Didn't I tell you this?" And she would look to her right. Whatever it was, bro. I got beat with controllers, bats, shoes, cables, spatulas, waffles, food, bags of food,
Oh
grocery
my
bags, bread.
Ma-
Bruh, my mom beat me with a loaf of bread.
god.
It didn't even
that's
hurt.
fair.
It didn't even hurt, dog. It's not even that it hurt. She just was like, she was looking at the kitchen and it was one fucking spoon in the sink. And my mom turned red, which is hard for us black people to do. But she turned red and she said, "Didn't I tell y'all to wash these goddamn spoons? Ain't no damn dishes in the sink." And I went in, I said, "I got it, it's just one spoon." But I turned to the side to get that spoon, and all I know is the bread came
Bam.
out. The bread busted open. It was bread all over the kitchen. She was screaming, "Y'all ain't gonna leave no goddamn dishes in this sink. When I come home from work, it better not be not even a single spoon."
Oh damn. I'm so
Clean this
glad
damn bread
we're
up.
coping by
Clean this
playing
damn
make
bread
believe
up.
tonight with everyone together.
Yeah,
I'm glad
right.
we're here together.
But you know what's funny? You know, I can't even say it because this conversation is really ironic. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a brief recap here. You know, because it's been a couple weeks. I don't got too much to really go over. As you saw on the lore channel, I dropped pretty much what Pip was kind of explaining in that tablet that he found in the Netherreal Spire. You can look through that, read that at your own time. Some of it's relevant. But anyway, so the party last time before the holidays, you guys experimented with the Chamber of Illusions, attempted to craft Genesis a set of plate armor. That didn't transform into corrosive black goo. There was multiple attempts, but after destroying the black pudding 3 times, you guys gave up on the effort. Rain was able to manifest himself a backpack parachute, though. During the experimentation, the party was able to get a long rest in, pour over the treasure they found in the Lost Spire, Netherreal. Kate was able to use the log found in Iberia's Sanctum to identify some exotic substances he found there. He was also able to identify a potion of poison. The party exited the Lost Spire, asked Verlaine Harpel to make good on her deal to take them to the Regget tribes, where they hoped to find Sven's friend, Mary Ludden. Verlaine indicated that she could take you guys to the Wolf tribe and the Elk tribe, which is close to a site known in the region as the Cave of Berserkers. Last time I said it was a different cave, but that's actually technically the one it is. From there, the Wolf tribe knows, or the Elk tribe, the location of the Tiger tribe, which should be nearby. During camp on one of the nights, in your kind of long, dark journey, Pip got excited about one of the tablets he found, one called Birth of a Universe, a theory on creation that was written by some folks in the Netherreal Empire a long time ago. At least the person who maybe lived in that spire you guys found. He guys told you pretty much what he discovered there. Pip also discovered in the back of the tablet was an image of Lilyline River with Eriolitharis and others in some location in the Icewind Dale. The backdrop looked like the sea of moving ice. The next day, the party decided to tackle Tessalaka as she was hunting Sven during you guys' journey to the Regget tribe. So you guys used the mirror and got sucked into her realm, in her domain. You guys landed there, and we're going to start with you guys landing there. You guys are kind of already know where you're at and some of the details of that. I'm going to give a brief description, though, to go ahead and get us back into the moment. And here we go with another tale of Rime of the Frost Maiden. So, let me go ahead and show you really quick on our map, though, how I changed things a bit. Gotta zoom out. And, oops, you know what? I gotta log this in as a player. Go rejoin as player. So let me zoom out on our map here. So before you guys were moving northward up in this direction here, actually that's a different location. You guys are moving over here, this direction. All right. So just wanted to go ahead and indicate that. And but anyway, you guys got sucked into said mirror and you guys landed in Tessalaka's domain. So, with that being said, we're still good on our camera. Let's go ahead and get going. I also, Genesis, are you in the chat?
I'm here.
Okay. For some reason,
I was just being
no, you're fine. You're fine. Let me do something real quick. And let's go to OBS. Let's go to browser source URL? No. Let's go to, where is Genesis's thing? Lamar. There we go. And then let me add this here. Lamar. Because your token is just not displaying on my thing here, and I think I gotta correct that. Go. Copy and.
Go with Roll 20 hating. Can you add me with the always score a critical success stat?
Always score a critical success stat? No, I cannot do that.
Dang. Worth a try.
So, Genesis's token. I don't know. I got everybody else's playing. I don't know why Genesis is not in there. Oh, well, maybe it's this. Let me copy ID. Is this a different ID?
I got Tessa in my locker.
Okay.
Feel me? When I'm popping, I got Tessa in my locker. I'ma make her have to pop her. Get hood with it, Tessa. Locker. Tessa.
Hey. All right. Well, I don't know why your token is showing up, but I'll figure that out another time. But anyway, let's go ahead and get rolling. So, let's set the mood here. Bam. And let me put that. Ooh.
That's the lockers from Opalaka.
You know what? I imagine most hags are from Opelika, to be honest with you.
You have to be from Georgia to really appreciate that one.
Yeah. All right. There we go. All right. So. All of you found yourselves inside of Tessalaka's manor, apparently. And you all woke up in various places, right? And you sized up your surroundings and instantly noticed that each one of you are alone, in the bitter cold, and in the dark. If you have dark vision, it adjusts, and in shades of like dreary black and white, you can kind of see around you the space that you're in. A thing to note, though, is that your dark vision doesn't seem to be as potent as it is in other realms or other places here. It's a bit more restricted and limited, which you will find that out with your token. Now, the decor of this place is Gothic, of course, right? Full of detail and creativity in its initial design. There's elaborate wallpaper with flourishing patterns, custom moldings at the corners of the floor and ceiling, wood panels or tiled flooring, and it's kind of like a orchestrated patterns. The windows and doors are narrow here, arched and full of opulent compositions in the framework. The color schemes are kind of rich and play off of the dark colored natural wood you see everywhere. The style itches at some memory you have, some information that seems particularly relevant here. And anybody can go ahead and roll me an insight, and I can give them some information on that. Although the design of this place is immaculate and bombastic, of course the whole place is in utter ruins. The wallpaper peels and hangs in places. There's holes that kind of punches into the walls in random places. Moldings are covered in spider webs, dirt, and dust. The floor has broken planks and is littered with debris. Everywhere on the floor is papers, broken bottles, fallen curtains, discarded clothes and shoes, fragments of wood, shattered china. Everything is just all over this place. Some furniture is draped in like these disgusting kind of stained like tarps or blankets. The place looks like it hasn't seen a good use in who knows how long. And on top of it all, a thin layer of frost covers just about everything. And it's cold here. I cannot emphasize that enough. Your breath exhales out in kind of white clouds, and sometimes you can hear like maybe these brief whispers around you. The place smells of mold and rotting wood, and a tinge of rotting flesh. So welcome here to Tessalaka's domain or abode. All of you woke up in different places like I mentioned before, and let's go ahead and hop to that. So, I'm going to either leave it up to you guys to tell me who wants to go first, or I can choose somebody. But, who wants to kick off this?
All right, we have to establish who's the alpha male here, bro. All right, Brent, it's not me. All right. Remember, guys, everything we do, every single moment we strive for is for deep dura.
Deep dura! Yes!
What?
Yeah, but if no one else is going, I'll go first, bro. I will actually offer that.
Got it. All right. Alvarian Lion River. Let's go ahead and go to where you are at in our map here.
Do I get inspiration for being brave, bro?
You know what? Sure, take it. You get inspiration from being brave.
Losers.
Yeah. Hey, suckers.
Wait, is Pip here?
No, Pip did not come in here with you guys.
Wait, I volunteered to play Pip, so I could get an inspiration too.
No. He's fighting Valaine Harpel in the snow somewhere. No,
Drag Pip into this mess so I can have the excuse to have inspiration, please.
he is not here. He is not here. It's just you guys this go around. But all right, let's go ahead and hop over to our map to where Alvarian is at. Let's go, bam, and let's see here. Now I know what you did last time, Alvarian, but I'm just gonna set the scene here really quick so we kind of remember why you did what you did. So you're there. All right. So you found yourself, and I can ping this area so everybody's here. There we go. And, all right. And let me. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. It ain't gonna be perfect.
Okay.
And but yeah, that's fine. All right. And obviously everybody else can see what's going on, but that does not matter to me. All right. So this guest bedroom you found yourself waking up in is in the. Oh, wait a minute. Am I in the right place? Am I doing the right one? Oh, sorry. So you were in a small octagonal room out there, decorated with couches and a small coffee table. Tall, narrow arched windows in traditional Gothic architecture sat in the we're talking about windows here, sat in the north, east, south, and west walls. In better times, the room would have been considered opulent, but in this time and place, everything is in the area is kind of like rotting before your eyes. Couches are kind of saturated with dirt and mildew, with brown stuffing spilling out in places, and a coffee table is covered in ice, and its varnish is all but gone from the frigid elements. You recall seeing a painting on a wall of a tall, handsome humanoid with blue skin, a similar shade to that of Puddle. Next to him, holding a baby, is a beautiful woman with near white, kind of blonde hair. The woman is holding a baby that also has kind of a bluish skin. All three are dressed kind of aristocratically or wealthily. The couple exudes power, as you saw this painting. But while the man smiles in the painting, the woman shows no trace of happiness. Instead, there is a cold determination about her beautiful face. In the northeastern corner was a silver-framed mirror that glows slightly blue, and the young girl Tessalaka sits in it, surrounded by darkness. There was a stairwell in this room that went down, and you recall going down it and appearing back in the same floor. That's when Tessalaka spoke to you through the mirror, and you decided to break the frost-covered window and parachute outdoors.
Correct.
So, you clamber through the tight window and leap and immediately pull your parachute. As you do leap out of the window, you feel an Arctic blast of wind just kind of envelop you, yank at the parachute. You note that coming out of the window that you look to be maybe on the 3rd story of this huge manor that sits shrouded pretty much in darkness. The parachute carries you over here before you kind of hit the ground. Now, others may not be able to see this, but roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you see these turbulent blizzard winds just yank the parachute down towards the ground.
Ooh. 16.
16, you make it. Let's see here. 40 and you'll take half of 14 as you plunge into the deep snow and roll, and the parachute kind of drags you a few feet in this direction over here before it hits the ground and kind of flaps in the wind. You stand up and this dark whipping wind, you see thick, cold snowflakes kind of dot your winter cloak, and some land on your face, and the cold they contain is kind of like piercing. It's dark out here, obviously. The sky is devoid of a moon or any stars, yet faint traces of ambient light seem to mysteriously be present, like moonlight suppressed by maybe a cloudy sky. There's just enough light to see a snow field leading off into darkness. Falling snow obfuscates most detail. The wind is loud and persistent, and Tessalaka's manor kind of looms behind you. And in order to go ahead and give you, once again, an idea of what this place is kind of looks like from the outside, this is obviously concept images here. Let me go ahead and pop these images up so you get an idea of what the place you're dealing with. It is huge, to say the least. Easily 3 or 4 stories tall. It kind of disappears off into the darkness. Obviously, it's not light outside. And here is something I think more better kind of represents what we're dealing with. And lastly, we have a GIF here that we can go ahead and see. So, you maybe stagger to your feet, Malvarian. It's cold. It's dark. Your dark vision is limited. Immediately to your left, you can, or to the west, you hear the gurgling of water, and you can look and see a stream of black water, kind of choked with ice. It looks like the water is the color of soot, and it seems to rush southward into the darkness, and motes of ice bob on the surface. What do you do?
Alright, so if I were to cast fly, and I were to fly into the air, would I require a check to remain in the air, or like, I guess, I'm trying to gauge like how would my character would be able to gauge like flying under these conditions?
It is
like a nature check.
I could tell you right now, you've been in the Icewind Dale long enough. It's an active blizzard that is going on. The howling winds limit your hearing to about 100 feet or so. Disadvantage on ranged weapons and attack rolls. Also impose disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. That rely on hearing. The wind extinguishes open flames, etc., etc. And let me see here. Whoa.
And also, I would have to roll concentration checks if I were to cast concentration spells, right?
Yes, that is correct. So that would
I'm
affect
down.
your flight.
I'm
And
down with that.
cancel.
I go ahead and cast fly.
All right. Now the wind is like really whipping though. You do feel that. As you cast flight on yourself, you kind of lift off of the snowy ground, and without actively trying to keep yourself stable, you begin to drift off to the west. So flying is considered difficult terrain in this weather here.
Oh, wow, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let me. So it's like an initiative order right now, or is it free for go?
No, what do? I mean, it's so dark out here that you can't even see the mansion. All you see is like maybe off in the distance, you know, a little bit of light, I guess, coming from the interior, maybe some
I'm
windows.
gonna cast light on my staff. I have dark vision, but it's more like
Yeah.
a signaling, so my players can see me. And I'm gonna try to like dash, like horizontally towards the manor where I was coming from, but like more to the south. So like dashing with my flight would be like 60 feet.
Got it.
I'm not sure if I'm able to like. Let me see. I'm trying to.
What's
just
the
do
radius of light spell? Was it 20 and 20? 20
20,
bright
20,
light?
20 bright, 20 dim. Correct.
All right, you cast light, and even that spell's light seems to be suppressed. You get only about a 10-foot radius on it. 10 foot bright light, then 10 foot low light outside of that.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and still make my way over in this direction here.
Gotcha.
I would say I would move myself probably 20 feet in there and 40 feet over here.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself. I mean,
Okay, I can. Okay, awesome. I don't know why I was doing. I could see 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I
roll
call
me a
out
perception check.
with disadvantage.
Yes.
Stigger! Cade! Do you hear me? I call out. I'm pretty loud, actually. I'm in an apartment, so. I call out, and then I'm gonna roll perception. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I got a +3 to this. Take that! 9.
Don't worry about it, but you scream out, loud as you can, but the wind is just howling around you. It seems like maybe your voice is kind of muted out here in this environment.
Okay, and alright, and I see this like the south side. Do I see any windows?
You see that there's windows on what looks to be the third floor that are not boarded up, but just kind of frosted over. On the second and first floor, the windows look to be boarded up. You cannot see in through them at all.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah, go for it.
try to firebolt one of those things open.
One of the windows?
Yeah, one of the boarded ones. The boarded ones. I'm trying to like do enough damage to open it.
Got it. All right. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
There we go. Take this. I mean, does it hit? I don't know. Dude.
With a 10, let's see what we got going here.
What's the AC of wood?
The answer might surprise you.
It's like a 16 or something. What the fuck?
It slams, but just, it takes off some chunks of the ice over the windows.
Oh my, no, it's gonna take heavy duty. It didn't seem that effective? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it again.
It seemed like maybe your shot was off.
Okay,
you go ahead and try again. Roll again for me.
Okay. Okay.
And the snow and the ice is like, getting in your eyes. You hit with a 17 though, and you can roll me some damage.
Firebolts! 8 points of fire.
It slams into the window, and it looks like it cracks it a bit. It looks like maybe another one was shattered the outside glass.
Okay, alright. But it didn't do any damage to the wood itself.
No, the wood is on the interior of the window, and the glass is on the outside.
So I gotta get rid of the glass first. Okay. You know what? I need to make a noise. I need people to realize that I'm here. I'm just gonna go ahead and fireball, Brent.
You fireball?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Well-
You send a pinpoint of light outwards towards the side of the building, and
Before I do that,
Yeah.
Brent, I'm gonna spend an addition. Oh, I don't know if I want to spend all my third level spell slots. I'm just gonna hope that someone may be able to hear it, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to cast it as loud as possibly can, and fireball towards the right side of the building.
Got it. All right. Fireball. It hits the building. You can roll damage if you want, but it's probably gonna 32. You see you blow in the glass and the wood fragments to this area, the 3rd floor, mind you, that's right in front of you.
Okay.
F your house.
I'm gonna go ahead and also, Brent, I have to roll a concentration
Huddle?
save, I think, at this point.
Roll me a perception check. Yes, roll me a concentration.
Okay.
Is it with my ears, right?
You sound really low. You gotta talk louder.
With my ears, so advantage, right?
With your ears, it's advantage. Yes.
It's a 19. My thing's not working. You want me-
Yeah, you probably have to, I don't know, maybe reload or turn on your Beyond D&D extension, whatever it is called. But a 19, you think you hear some rumbling off in the distance from your location, but it's like very slight, and you have no really idea like the exact location is coming from. I see initiative there for you. No.
I was just
I look into the building, Brent. What do I see? From the one I fireballed, I want to go to like the 2nd floor, I guess.
Yeah, you look into this room and it's just as decrepit as the other one. There looks to be a shattered armoire in it. If you move your token up a bit and kind of like angle around, you can see there's a knocked over candelabra, and it looks to be a large desk of some sort. And there's if you angle it over here, you can kind of see there is a stairwell.
Wait, is this the building where I came from?
You look to the south of you, and well, I don't know. You tell me. This looks different on the interior.
No, it's not that. At least I'm gonna tell myself that. All right. I'm gonna. Is there any way I can go inside? I'm trying to go inside.
Yes, you grab the edges, maybe cutting your hands a bit on the glass, and pull yourself into this room, and I'll move you inside.
But if you made me take damage for that concept.
No. And when you pull yourself inside of the area there... Let's see
Cade,
here.
Ragnar's. I kind of call everyone's name like a full throttle, trying to get a response. And I wait for like 7 seconds.
No, is there 2 of you? No, okay, there we go. But yeah, the sound of the exterior of outside like almost immediately cuts, even though you still see some of the wind and the cold air coming into this small room.
So like all of a sudden it's a lot quieter inside here.
Yeah, it seems like the exterior outside is a bit muffled. Obviously supernatural or magical in some sort of way.
Okay, Ragnar, Stigger, Sven, Genesis. Does
You
anyone
call
hear me?
out their names, and it just echoes inside of this small octagon room.
Oh. Okay. Well, nothing to see here. I go back outside and try to head southward.
When you go to return to the window, you note that the fragments of glass, the wood, all comes back together like puzzle pieces and reform, blocking the window.
What the hell? Well, they're not here. I used too many spell slots for this. Let me see. Oh, this is disgusting. Why did I get shatter? Oh. Oh, I kind of. Oh, damn it. Well, that's me. That's me saying that. I'm gonna go ahead and try to like spam as many firebolts as I can in that direction.
At the window?
Yeah, that window.
Yeah, you light your hand aflame, throw it at the window, and eventually the wood beam and the glass shatters.
I'm out.
And once again, cold air comes in.
Alright, travel south.
You climb back out and go back into the wind. And that difficult terrain, where do you go?
Alright, I'm gonna go here. And I'm like 20 feet in there still, right?
You're more like... Yeah, you're more like 20, 25 feet up. Sure.
20 feet, okay. 20 feet in there, I continue.
Alright.
Over here.
Below you, you see that there's a flight of steps that looks like leads into the main entrance of the building. But you fly back over, and you come to this window, the window that you shattered to get out, and it's reformed. Like the wood beam is back, the glass is back, and ice is covering it.
This is the one that I came from then, okay.
Yes.
Oof, wow. I'm gonna fly around then. 10, 25, 30. Wait, I'm trying to think. Is there any other building here? Do I see a window here?
Yes.
I'm gonna spam firebolt to like open it.
Alright, roll me a concentration check for fly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I succeed.
Alright. Eventually, it shatters, and you see the same thing, a narrow window that leads back into the room you came from.
Oh, wow. Well, from where I came from? I'm not going inside there. Fine.
You still see Tessalaka in the glass mirror, looking at you, with a smile on her face.
Can you make it easy for me? Where are my allies?
She just looks at you as you fly from the window to window. Do you go inside?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have to deal with the Pharaoh. But they make it this troublesome. 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go all the way south of here. Do I see any other windows here?
Yes. You see it's an arrow, and what you see on your map is pretty much what you see.
Alright, if I see any windows, I'm gonna smash it open with firebolts.
Alright, eventually able to break it. Roll me another concentration check.
Yes, sir. I believe. Succeed.
Yep. You shatter the window.
Puddles, Cade, Ragnar, Genesis, I call it the rest of the fucking.
You come to the window, grabbing onto the edges, and yell inside.
Does anyone hear me?
Roll me another perception check.
Does anyone hear me? Can I also roll performance or something to help me go super loud?
You think you hear a voice, maybe, Puddle, but it's hard to determine who or what it is.
She wouldn't make any noise after she doesn't know what it is.
Alright, let's move on to somebody else real quick here.
Okay.
So, who wants to go next?
Dipsies. I'm in.
What was that?
Man, let's do it.
Alright. And you sound low too. Why does everybody sound low all of a sudden?
Is this better?
Yeah, you sound
I
better.
sound
now.
low?
Now
How
you
do I
sound good. Now you sound good. Alright.
Just move the mic closer.
Alright. Meanwhile, Genesis.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's go ahead and orient you to over here.
Oh God. I'm gonna die.
So, Genesis, as you remember, you awoke buried in a coffin. And after coming to your senses, let's see here. There we go. You sprang to action, evaluating the surroundings, finding that under you was a metal compartment that opened kind of to a stone. I'm sorry. That opened to a tunnel, an earth tunnel that led down. In the tunnel was a ladder that you dragged yourself down. The passage then made a sharp turn, running perpendicular to the tunnel you descended. You crawled down this tunnel until you came to a dead end with another metal hatch door facing downward. This dead end, it looks like was made of stone, and it looks like there was erosion or maybe scorch marks all around this area. Regardless, the hatch door seemed to have some resistance against it, so you had to kind of push hard to get through. The hatch door dropped down into a 20 by 20 foot room. The room had a strong, acrid alchemical smell to it. The hatch you dropped down from seems to be spring-loaded and automatically shut behind you when you dropped. As you dropped, you immediately lit a torch, and you saw one of these silver-framed mirrors on the stone walls, glowing slightly blue, and the child Tessalaka looking out at you. On the floor where you currently stand is a bit more erosion. Lastly, 4 doors, one on each wall, made from oak slabs with iron-reinforced bands are in this room. Each door has a symbol on it. The hatch you came down also has a symbol. And that's when Tessalaka spoke to you. So you see a symbol that kind of looks like this here. The symbol to the right is what's on the doors. This line symbol on the left of the word "or" is what's on the hatch.
Okay, so wait. The line is on the hatch, the infinity sign is on the door.
Correct.
So they don't match. Gotcha. What symbol is on the other doors?
They all have this infinity symbol.
Oh, all 4 of them.
Correct.
Shit. Okay. Are there any scratch marks around any of the doors? Like, looks like somebody might have been trying to escape via one.
You come up to the doors and take a good look at them. Roll me a perception.
21.
You see that each door has a handle on it, and they look to open inward, but you don't see any, like, really distinguishing marks between any of the doors.
Are any of them locked? Are they locked?
You take a handle and you slightly open it, and no, it doesn't seem to be
I
locked.
just want to test it. I don't even want to slightly open it. I just test it.
Okay. It jiggles.
Which door?
Aren't you tired of being used, Genesis?
How about we talk face to face about this?
Well, what's the fun in that?
Oh, don't you know I'm much more fun in person? Step into the light, why don't you?
I decide, not right now at least. There's some things that all of us need to get done. One of them you being to really understand the Frost Maiden.
What, that she wants to freeze everything over in eternal frost for 3,000 years?
Well, that's maybe what it looks like on the surface to those who don't dig deeper.
Okay, then enlighten me. What exactly would be the end result of this? Also, I want to do a sense motor check to see if she's stalling me for time, because otherwise my idea would be to try to stall her for time for everyone else.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me insight.
Not my strong suit, but see. Ooh, 18.
You get a sense that she doesn't have any motive to like, stall you or anything. She, if anything, you get a sense that she is really just enjoying, attempting to maybe get inside your head.
Well, I'm gonna talk to her, and I'm gonna keep talking to her while I search around the room. I'm looking for any type of levers or switch, any other lines on the wall, like signs, anything like that. Because right now, all 4 doors basically look the same, and I wouldn't want to touch anything with that hat symbol on it. Also, is there a way I can? You said I came through a hatch. Does it look like there's any other type of way for water to enter or exit this room, or that acid to enter or exit this room?
Roll me a perception check.
Hey, 15.
Okay. Let's see. You note on the hatch on the ceiling that's shut behind you with the line mark, it shows slight caustic damage around the hinges and a faint bitter aromas kind of in the air in that area.
So yeah, I've already assessed that this is some type of corrosive acid trap of sorts, which pretty much will fill this room up and boil anything into the lava. That much I've assessed. What I need to assess is A, what is that trigger? And B, can I jam this hatch shut potentially? Like, I want to try to find where
Genesis, you've been used your entire life. You thought you were born of some type of noble dragon, and that's not true. You're just an ordinary dragonborn. And then you fell in love with some type of woman who unfortunately seemed to just really wanted to use you to get her revenge. And then you've been wandering this place, doing all these things that your quote-unquote friends ask you to do, but only for their betterment and their good. Even in the beginning of this, before you, I guess, killed Flosum, you were doing what he asked. And I know you hope maybe to go ahead and find this girl one day, and I hope that maybe she'll love you. But what stake does she really have in you? You haven't seen her in who knows how long, Genesis. If anything, she just may want to use you just like everyone else. Use your vengeance. Use your anger.
Have you ever known love?
I have.
I don't think so. If you knew what love was, what it really meant, then you would understand that it's okay if she uses me. You would understand that I love my friends, and therefore it's okay if sometimes I have to sacrifice to help them. See, love and friendship is about selfless sacrifice. Only revenge is about self. And I've already accomplished that.
Did
You
you?
never know real love, but you will know real vengeance when I get out of here.
And let's say that you find this Olivia. What if she doesn't want to be with you? What if she cares nothing about you or her family?
I'll cross that bridge when I get there.
I see. No, I understand what love is, Genesis. Love is painful. It's agonizing. It's suffering. It's cruel.
Wait, you were gonna tell me something. What exactly does Arya want at the end of this eternal frost? What does she gain from this?
Well, there's no end to it, first of all, and what she gains is reciprocation. From people like you. Maybe people like you, I don't know. I get a feeling that I'm going to have to kill all of you here, but people like you to understand. All there is suffering, cruelty, isolation, and then persevering and trying to endure it as long as you can, until it takes you over. But there's a way out of that pain, Genesis. Accepting it is the way out. I loved many people. I loved my daughter. But it was painful to love her because I also loved something else more. I loved escaping by circumstances when I was like you, a humanoid. I had nothing. But through my own cunning and charm, I rose to something. But there was a lot of pain and agony to get there. My daughter was one of those painful points. But anyway, the point is that when I accepted, all Neil the Frost made it. All of that pain, all of that suffering went away. When we truly accept that there's nothing else but that for us, fear in the world, then we could actually act and do something different with our lives. But I don't expect you to believe that, of all people. You believe in this whole vengeance thing, which is just agony for you, and it's agony your entire life, too. Running around trying to wreak vengeance on all the people that have wronged you, just to find out more people will wrong you forever for your entire life. I wish I can show you. I wish I can give you what it feels like to give in to the hopelessness.
Okay. You know what, Brent? While she's talking,
So's bread.
while she's talking, I really want to just open one of the doors. Like, I'm listening to her, but while she's talking, I'm searching. Because I want to find a way out of here. But I will tell her this. I will, last, as she's talking, I keep saying, go on. Tell me more about the eternal frosted hopelessness. What's the point in stamping it all out? If there's no opposition to you, then you're the supreme ruler of nothing?
I will rule nothing. I'm just an agent of the Maiden. She will rule everything. She will make this world understand their place. Their place is acceptance for all the pain, all the cruelness, all the suffering.
It sounds like to me that essentially you've chosen the coward's way out. You've chosen to run away from your pain rather than actually embrace it. You've chosen to dead all emotions and silence all hope because you're afraid of the disappointment. Fear rules you.
Oh,
Silence
it does.
Like
If
silence
fear
yourself.
rules me, okay.
I will show
Fear
you. I will
rules
show-
me.
I will show you what true courage is.
Go ahead.
Well,
Some people have to learn the hard way that there's no escaping the Maiden's power. And that's what this game is really all about. So go
I have-
ahead, choose the door, Genesis.
I want to look at the door on my left.
All right.
And also, I want to use the scroll of dark vision first. I have that. I'm going to use that scroll of dark vision.
I wouldn't use that if I was you.
Oh, I don't use it.
Just
Why
a
not?
suggestion.
Why not? Is this place booby trapped against scrolls?
Oh, this place is full of booby traps.
Oh, then tell me the way out. As I said, we could talk in person.
That would be against the whole point of all this.
No, it wouldn't. Think about it. I'm giving up, right? I have no hope of solving your riddle, correct?
You haven't gave up yet, Genesis. I will know when you've given up. When you log off of this Discord and you've had enough, I will know that you've given up.
Oh God!
You got a point.
She's breaking the fourth wall, everyone.
Oh God, she's too powerful. I can't win. I can't win against this.
All right, you take out the scroll of darkness. Do you use it?
No. If she said don't use it, I'm gonna heed her word.
Okay.
She likes a challenge. Okay. You know what? Take the door on the left. Nothing ever got solved by hesitating. So let's see what's behind door number 1.
You open the door, throwing it open, and you see a curtain of blackness.
Close the door. Back in this room though, did I ever find any grate, anything where it looks like the water could flow from, or acid could flow from, other than up above?
Roll me. Well, no.
Okay. How, blackness. How about this door to the north?
You go to it. Do you open it?
Is it unlocked?
It seems to be. As you jiggle it,
Yes.
you see a curtain of darkness.
F it. Oh,
There's the hope, Genesis. Fuck it, right? Go through the door. There has to be something on the other side.
divine sense.
There has to be.
I want to know where her location is. I should be able to do divine sense and locate location of any celestial fiend or undead not affected by the hollow spell. Anything affected by the hollow spell or any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay. You don't detect that within 60 feet. You know what though? Hold on a second. Let me check something real quick.
I was gonna say, do I detect anything with this? That's a
No,
good
you don't detect anything within 60 feet of those creature types.
Nothing either. Okay, then I'm going north. Seems like the right way.
You open the door.
Can I get any context clues to the darkness? Any smell other than that acid smell down this hallway?
You smell nothing but that acrid smell.
All right, I'm going north.
Are you sure that's the right way?
Which way would you suggest then?
I would suggest you give up.
That's not an option. Unlike you, not a coward. You want to know what true courage is? I'll show you. Even if I die, it will not be with the hesitation or fear that you live with.
Okay.
And I can go through the door.
You step into the darkness and feel an immense cold. You then bump into something and come out the south door next to the mirror.
Oh,
Oh, that's
okay.
unfortunate, Genesis.
Interesting. Let me try the
Maybe
left.
if you gave up, things would change.
I'll try the left door.
You ignore her. You go through the left door and you bump and come out the east door.
Okay. Is the mirror removable on the wall? Is it stuck into the wall?
You come to the mirror, you grab it, it seems to be stuck to the wall.
Can I step through it?
You put your hand on it,
That's cute.
she says, and you just hit the glass.
I punch it like.
You punch the mirror and it shakes a bit.
No shattering though, huh?
No, not by punching it.
Take my hammer to it.
Oh, I see. Now you're getting desperate. Go ahead.
Alright, roll an attack roll on the door. Or the mirror, excuse me.
Is that a Freudian slip?
I'm not even going to say anything.
Oh, 13. That's probably a helmet.
13, you hit the mirror and you give it a glancing blow, kind of shaking it. It cracks just a little bit.
Okay. You know, I don't know how you do a coup de grace in this game. I remember how to do it in 3.5, but I don't remember the version.
You
for
can't
this one.
coup de grace an object.
Damn.
Yeah, that's one of the things that isn't exactly.
I'm coming to you next, Stigger. Then I'm coming to you, Sven.
Okay. Does she say anything when it cracks?
No, she just smiles.
Then
Does
maybe
it
if
hit?
you shatter the mirror, that's the way out.
I'm gonna try it again. I'm not even listening to her anymore. You're here to distract me from the solution. Shut up,
All right.
bitch.
You bring your hammer down again. Roll another attack roll.
And again. And again. More.
I'm not seeing any rolls.
Oh, come on. 11, 26, 21.
All right, on the 26, you hit it with an adamantine hammer. You deal double damage to objects. So go ahead and you roll damage.
So that'd be 7, 14 then.
14, it like you see a spider web kind of shatters, like it just fractures into a bunch of pieces, and pieces begin to fall out.
All right. Anything?
One more time.
Nothing? Does it reform? Does anything happen?
You sit there and just stare at it. It doesn't reform.
Does she stop talking?
No, she's still there. You can see among the kind of shattered pieces.
No luck there either then, huh? Okay.
You can always slit your throat.
Patience of virtue. What is this?
That's the mirror to the south there.
And what is the P?
Oh, that is just a party token, so everybody can see what's going on in the room.
Okay, I just making sure. That's the mirror. That's the mirror. Okay. Let me test the floor.
All right. You begin
Is the floor
to.
solid? Like,
You
is it
touch the
solid
floor.
dirt?
It seems to be quite solid stone, except the erosion marks in the green area. It's kind of like smooth.
Can't go back. Can't go back.
We'll get back to you. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta think.
Stigger. Let's go ahead and get this rolling. All right, let's switch our map here. And let's go down and ping everybody to this location. All right, so let's see. After being sucked into that silvery mirror and descending down into Tessalaka's domain, you awoke in a bathtub full of cold water. Water so cold that the surface was kind of frozen solid on top. You burst through the top layer with a gasp and clambered out the tub, evaluated your surroundings. You look to be in a scum-filled bathing room of some sort. Dirty tiles, the shade of rotting parchment kind of covers the walls and the floor. Broken tub basins, rusty and empty hot water cauldrons, and other miscellaneous bathing room items are about. Everything is covered in frost and ruinous. You, let's see here. You note that there is a rusty, thick metal grate on the floor in the center of the room. 3 doors near the northeastern corner are shut, and on the back of one of the doors is a silver-framed mirror that has a blue ethereal glow to it. In the mirror, you see the young girl known as Tessalaka staring out at you.
So we have the grate, 3 doors, and the mirrors up here where the blue glow is.
Yes.
All right, I think I was investigating the grate last time. I'm gonna continue to do so, see if there's any way, if it's bolted down, or if there's any way to possibly move it.
Sure. Tessalaka watches you as you step close to the grate, and as you do step, you feel that your foot, like, goes down, like almost like you're stepping on a pressure plate of some sort. When that happens, you begin to hear gears and mechanical components whirl and grind behind the walls. You note that the floor slowly begins to lower. What do you do?
I would probably back up from that.
You back away from the grate.
Actually, real quick, when you say the floor lowers, like,
Yes.
do I have a quick moment to tell where exactly it's lowering?
You look around, and it looks like the entire floor of the place, except where the grate is at, is lowering. The grate stays where it's at. And as it begins to lower, the grate almost like there's like a stone pillar that it sits on.
I try to grab on the top of the grate and hold on as the rest of the floor lowers.
Sure, you go over, you grab onto the grate, and you like clamber onto it.
Mhm.
You see it drops a foot, then another, then another. Then it drops down to about 10 feet. When it does, the grate that you're holding, you see steam begin to come out of it. What do you do?
So let me just make sure I understand my situation. The floor is 10 feet down, and there's still door here.
Correct.
And here.
And let me, I'll go ahead and put 10 feet and put that there. There we go. So you have an idea what you're dealing with here. I'm gonna put that in the corner here. So yeah, everything else is rumbling and moving downward, and you're holding on to this grate, and you see that steam begins to come out of it.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to get over to this door and see what it does.
Before you move over to that door, you begin to see hot, scalding water bubbling out of the grate, pouring downward into the depressed room.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You see it begins to like burst out, like kind of flowing, and it begins to fill up all the areas around the grate. While you are there, roll me a Constitution save.
Me too.
You feel the hot water kind of pouring over your skin, and you'll take 5 points of fire damage as you kind of maybe stand up or kind of hop back and forth on this grate as water pours out of it and fills the bottom area. It's just gushing out, seeping into your boots, burning your feet. What did you want to do now?
To try to go over to one of the, try to find a way to get over to the door.
How do you do that? You see that the floor around the grate is 10 feet depressed. There's now a 10-foot drop down. And then there is the doors.
This sucks.
Come on, Stigger. You can do this. I mean, you traveled all this way, all to find, your mother, I guess, killed her? You gonna let a little bit of hot water stop you now? I imagine she would probably laugh at your situation. Maybe she would even say, you know what? I'm glad I got rid of you. Well, how are you worth anything in any type of ragged tribe? If a little bit of hot water scares you.
I'm going to try to do something that's really weird.
Okay.
All right, I am going to prepare myself, and then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step over to this corner.
All right, now
And
this
try to use
little
acrobatics to hold myself to kind
against
of.
it, like hug
Yeah.
it. Gotcha. All right, you look and you go over here and you disappear in a cloud of mist and reappear. Go ahead and roll me in athletics to like grip onto this kind of this wall here and hold on.
Is there any way I can use acrobatics?
Well, tell me how you would do with acrobatics.
Again, I was gonna go over to the corner and prop myself between the two edges.
I see. Kind of like spread your arms and legs out and grab the
Yeah.
edges. Okay, go ahead and do acrobatics. But next round, to keep yourself there, you're gonna have to roll me in athletics.
Well, can I use that nat 20 to just circumvent that?
I will give you an extra round. You are able to kind of like jump and parkour your way into this corner, gripping on to the stone and holding yourself up. And you kind of like shove your knees into the corner to like really brace yourself. You hear,
Well, that's interesting. You're still like a scared cub in a tree.
And then I'm gonna try to, from my position, holding myself, I'm gonna try if I can get
How
one
did it
arm off and try
feel
to test the door.
to let your spirit guardian die? You know, so many tribes depended on that. The motivation, the inspiration. And for what I understand, you just sat there and just watched them cut the head off of that poor creature. I wonder what the tribes would think if they ever found out about that.
I'm sorry, while she's talking shit, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to reach an arm over to the door and see if I can open it anyway.
You
See what
grab
happens. See what
it,
it's gonna do.
and you kind of pull at what looks to be a knob on the door. It doesn't budge.
Come on, Stigger. You think I would just let you open the door? But I get it, you're scared. Just like you were scared when Omen and Artak was fighting. What's his name? Golden Nile? Well, I guess eventually got his. I wonder what the Regimen would think of you making peace with that man.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Do you really think that getting rid of your mother, the leader of the Tiger Tribe, is something that all of the tribes want? The Regit Tribe, the Tiger Tribe wants? I don't think so. You don't seem like a good leader.
I'm gonna go try to finagle myself over on this side.
But not me in acrobatics as you go ahead and
Sorry.
As
Go
a
ahead and
third-
make it acrobatics as you
13.
go ahead and move. 13. You slip a little
I'm
bit.
gonna use knowledge from a past life from my reborn to roll a d6 and add to that.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be 17.
You're good to go then. With a 15 is what I needed. You kind of scurry over to that side. And what do?
This is where the mirror is, right?
Yes. It is on a door.
Cool. What do I have actually? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna prop myself again up in the corner. Gonna take some rope.
Okay.
Gonna
You can
tie it
feel
off
the
to my.
steam and the heat from the water below
I'm
rising
gonna tie
up.
it off to my boomerang.
Okay.
Is there anything up in the ceiling that looks like I can get the boomerang attached to?
You know what? Roll me a percentile. We'll say 51 and higher, sure. Yeah, you see that there's some rafters.
I'm gonna try to get that wrapped around as a makeshift grappling hook.
Go ahead and roll me, let's see here. I say roll me an attack roll. And, I would say that, no, just go ahead and roll me, you know what, we'll say a sleight of hand.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
You toss it up, it clanks off the side of the raptor and comes back down to your hand.
All right.
At this moment, the whole place rumbles again. You see the floor begin to elevate back up.
Time's up, Stigger.
I'm gonna try again.
Alright, you throw up again, roll another one.
I'm gonna ask a quick question. I ended the last session with inspiration.
Unless I said it carried over, then you don't
I don't remember if I don't remember because it was so long ago.
He said it would carry over because it was like at the end of the session.
I think I did. Okay, yeah,
okay,
you got
then I would like to use it.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna try to use another knowledge of a past life. Let's make that a 15.
15. It will go over.
And if it seems like it's secure, I'm going to lower the length of the rope so I can use it to swing across and just plain kick through this door.
All right, you push yourself off of the wall, and you come up to the mirror and try to kick through it. Roll me a strength athletics.
Come on.
You bounce off of the mirror. You hear, pretty much a bunch of giggling coming from good old Tessalaka.
I will do so again.
You swing back, push off the wall, and try again. You bounce off of it. At this point, you see that the floor has returned back to its initial position in line with the grate. You see the water all flowing into the grate and draining down. After a moment, you're kind of almost at ground level where you're hanging at. You could just step onto the floor.
Yeah, and I'm gonna...
Oh, did that make you sad?
Gonna unravel, try to get the boomerang back, put everything away, and I will go up to the door.
You see Tessalaka in the mirror looking at you.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to hit the and try to hit the hinges as a weak point, so I don't have to break directly through it. I can just break where it's connected.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. You hit the door, but no damage. It looks like you did no damage to this door.
I put a lot of time and energy and power into making sure that someone like you, or even bigger, can't get through this. You're gonna play by my rules, Stigger.
Kick the mirror.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack roll against the mirror. You hit it, roll damage, and you do magical damage, right?
Yep. 7.
You crack the mirror, and you see that she begins to giggle.
Do it again.
With eventually, you shatter the mirror, and pieces fall down, leaving just a frame.
Mm-hmm.
but she's no longer there talking shit.
Is there anything behind the mirror?
You look, you just see it's a flat back to the mirror that's silver. If you grab the mirror and try to take it off of the door, it looks like glue. It looks pretty fastened to it.
Go try the door handle.
Doesn't move.
Let's try the other door.
You go over to the door, jiggle the handle. Doesn't move. You see a fragment on the ground.
Oh. Maybe you should just give up.
Oh my gosh, shut up. I get it. You got your power from your god and you think you know more or enlightened or whatever. I don't care.
You gotta hate her now, so it feels good maybe killing her later, you know? Alright, I'll let you think on that.
Yeah.
Sven! You there, Carl?
I'm here.
Alright. Let's get down to business. Let's see here. Second floor. All right. Sven. You woke up in a moldy, icy, four-post bed. After getting up, you instantly noticed directly across from the bed was mounted on the wall is one of those silver mirrors, and it, the young girl you once called a friend as a child, stares out at you. It is Tessalaka from a void. The room is small. It looks like it would have been a nice guest bedroom at one point. Now, it looks abandoned and left to the elements. There is a tattered rug on the floor covered in burgundy stains. The bed is soiled. A picture on the wall of a beautiful woman with a whitish blonde hair stands in ceremonial robes that has the cosmos stitched into it. She stands among other figures. They all stare out of the painting with a disturbing sense of seriousness. You found an old trunk last time. Opening it, a pillar magically elevated out of the trunk to waist height, and hovering on it is a 2-foot-tall urn. And that's when Tessalaka, of course, began speaking to you. What do?
Well, I believe I had grabbed the urn and I was examining it.
Yes. So, it's a gilded urn with a soft glowing green, glassy jewel in its center. 6 identical 6-inch dark holes encircle the lid of the urn, each with a green misty vapor emanating that dissipates in the air above. The urn appears to be humbly constructed with scratches and signs of wear. When you touch the urn, you see a translucent ethereal force manifest from the green ether that's coming out of it. And it says, it looks like an old man, long scruffy beard. Only the brave may pass. 1 hole leads forward. 2 holes lead to pain. 3 holes lead nowhere. Are you brave enough to reach inside for the pass? Then you see this ethereal ghost extend his hand, and 2 illusionary scorpions crawl from his sleeves and jump into 2 of the holes in the urn. You see he then points to a third hole and smiles. The urn then spins wildly, super fast, one way, then another, then another. and stop suddenly. You see this apparition that's hovering above the urn gestures towards it.
How large are the apertures?
The holes in it?
Yeah.
You see that the holes are 6 inches in diameter.
Okay. And all identical.
Do you think your father thinks of you in the afterlife? I guess that's a hard question to answer. Maybe he decided just to pass on, feeling too guilty he couldn't save his wife and child. He was a good man, Sven. So good. Just like you. So good that when the moment required him to think, to worry, to be prepared, he couldn't be. And I think you're growing up just like him. Your mother's the strong one. She's the one that tried her hardest. Maybe if you listened to her a bit more closely, well, maybe you could have gotten out of that situation. It was nothing against you, Sven. I had an arrangement that I needed to fulfill. And you just happened to be the easiest target, I guess. Your family was so nice and accommodating, willing to take someone in without second thought, a sign of your father. Maybe if he was just a little bit more careful, none of this would have happened. Maybe after I kill you, you'll find him in the afterlife. You can tell him what a fuck-up he was. Sven, I know you hear me.
Well, he's currently examining, so each of the holes is identical.
Yeah, they look identical. 6 identical holes that are 6 inches in diameter. It looks like scorpions crawled in it. The urn spinned really fast in multiple directions and then stopped. The guy, he says again, just as ethereal apparition, only the brave may pass. 1 hole leads forward. 2 holes lead to pain. 3 holes lead nowhere. Are you brave enough to reach inside for the pass, Sven?
No. He'll look at that, take off his glove and roll up his sleeve and reach into one of the holes.
All right. You reach in. And roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit! Fight for your life.
You feel something pierce your skin. And although you're not poisoned, you do take 4 points of poison damage. You reach your hand out quickly against the pane. You see the old man shakes his head and laughs. You see the scorpions crawl out of the urn back into his sleeve. He shakes his hands, then puts them at the urn again, and 2 more scorpions crawl out into different holes. You see it then begins to spin wildly, and then stops, and the figure looks at you.
He'll repeat the process.
All right. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Oh no, I'm sorry. Actually, you reach in, you feel nothing. You reach your hand out. You see he shakes his head. He does the same process again. It spins wildly, and then it stops.
Maybe if you just give up. Sit down. Under the bed is your old lab desk. The one that we used to draw pictures and study together.
Spin had already grabbed that and put it in his bag.
That's what she says, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I noticed that. As he reaches into another hole.
All right. You feel nothing. The apparition does the same thing again, shaking his head.
So, I don't think there's going to be any way for you to find your mother or get out of this. Think about it. Your father's dead. Your mother, who knows where she could be? Halfway across the world. Who knows if she'll ever come back, considering the things that she saw. But we could be together. Long as you just accept, it's over. I can show you a whole new world. One with none of these dark feelings. These longing for your mother, mourning your father. All of it can go away. Feeling nothing is relief.
At this moment, with your passive perception, Sven, you feel a rumble from a distance, but it's hard to determine where. And I'm coming to you next, Cade, then Puddle.
Tell me, Tessa, as he's like examining the holes again on the urn. How does it feel to be replaced by Tomas and Torga?
Replaced? No one can replace me.
I don't seem to recall you being part of the prophecy that she's pushing forward.
I've orchestrated all this for years.
So
they
you have
can't
the purpose
create
once
this
it's gone.
domain. That's... no.
And
The
this
meeting
domain
has-
has nothing to do with the realms. It's outside of her control. Why would she want to come here when her believers and her control is in another world?
She doesn't need to come here, silly. She's a god. This is a demonstration of my power, what I can do, how I serve the maiden.
By taking something from some other entity?
Yes. And the things that I took from another entity has led to all of this here today. Without me, there would be no search for the prophetic items. Without me, Fragnar would not be here. Without me, Stigger would not be here. Without me, none of this happens. So don't you dare try to suggest that I am not valuable. You're the one that's not valuable. No one cares about you. Your father's dead. Your mother's marching across the roads. Lost. Angry. You know who she's angry at? She's not angry at Arya the Frost Maiden. She's not angry at me. She's angry at some other god. You know who she's really probably gonna be angry at? Angel. That's right, I know. She's gonna be angry at her. Because she started all of this with you. At least with her. Now play the game.
And he, like, and says going to be reaching his hand in another hole.
So you pissed her off a bit. And let's see. Out of all odds, you reach into the hole and you feel something. It's smooth and jagged at its edges. And you pull out what looks to be a fragment of a mirror.
Well, aren't you just lucky?
You know when you look in the mirror, you don't see your reflection. Instead, you see what looks to be like some other area in the manor. It looks to be expansive. A large open area, like a hall, maybe a main hall. It looks like there is a balcony that surrounds an open area from the ground floor. And you also see in it a sickly red light pouring out of some object in the distance.
Good job, Finn. You may leave.
You see she vanishes from the mirror.
I'll set the urn back on its pillar, put my glove back on, and open the door.
So, Roll20 came out with a new feature. If you click on the little door icon, it opens it. So I thought that was pretty cool. And if you click it again, it shuts it. So, you can move yourself out of the room. Alright, Cade!
Yes.
Let's go ahead and move up to where you're at. There we go. Alright. You find yourself in a small, dark room, no windows. As your dark vision adjusts, you see that the floor is tiled and covered in dirt and stains. You instantly detect the sound of water and see a small tiered fountain made of pure white marble. Thick icicles drape the tiers of the fountain, but pure water gurgles from the top and streams down, filling the basin. On the west wall, there are two shut doors. In the space in between them, mounted to the walls, is a silver-framed mirror. An image of Tessalaka, of course, and it's staring out with her black eye sockets. She has a smile on her face. On the floor in front of the fountain is an obvious pressure plate that you saw, and 2 barrels. One is larger than the other. The large barrel has the number 5 painted on it, and it's red on the map. And the small barrel has a number 3 painted on it, and it's blue. On the east wall is a metal placard, and inscribed on it in common, as you already know, just for stream's sake, I'll go ahead and show that. So, and I know you think you figured it out.
Uh-oh.
It says that there.
Oh, you chose the wrong person. This is a Georgia Tech graduate.
I know, right? I mean, it was random too. I was like, oh man, he's gonna do some quick maths.
Well, you know, I do the thing, you know. You
Oh
take
no, I'm gonna make it agonize. I want you to describe to me step by step what you do.
I'm gonna make it
Oh
agonizing.
god, I don't remember. Hold on, I gotta think. 5, 3. I need 4. Refill one, put one in the other. 5 to 3, 2. Fill that. 5 to 2, 1. 3 to 5. No, 5 to... Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Oh no! Oh no!
5 to 3, out 2. Okay. 5.
Cade.
No,
He's here.
I gotta straight stop. I can't
Oh, am I distracting you?
stop. I'm trying to get out of this room. Alright, 3 to 5.
He's here, Cade.
1, 3. 3 to 5.
The real Cade.
3 to 5.
The one that you are serving as an imposter.
I got it. Okay. 3 to 5. Pour out the 5. Wait, no. 3 to 5. Then 3 to 5 again. So there's
Both of the
1,
barrels are
3,
empty.
5 in the 5. Yeah. I filled 3.
Okay.
I put it in the 5. I fill
Put
3
it in
again.
5.
Put that
Okay.
in 5.
All right, it
I pour out the
overflows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's full. Gotcha.
It's full. Toss out the 5. Put the 1 liter in the 3 into the 5.
Wait,
Fill the 3.
Wait, you're going too fast for me.
Okay. Fill
All
up
right,
3.
so you
then 5.
fill up the 5, then what do you do?
So there should be 1 and 3, and then the 5 is full.
So yes, okay. So you fill it up. There's 1 and 3, 5 is full. Gotcha.
All right, pour out the 5. So there's 1 and 3, 5 is empty.
Correct.
3 goes into 1, so there's 1 and 5, 3 is empty. Fill
Okay.
up 3, and then put 3 into 5, and that's 4.
All right, look at this quick maths. All right. You do such, and you with like lightning speed.
Get me out! Shut up! No, I don't want to hear it. Get out of here, Tasaka. I'm out. See ya.
Alright then, Cade. Don't forget what I've offered you.
Nope, I forgot already.
I can make you fade
Nope,
after all of this is done.
nope. Don't want that. Thank you.
Suit yourself.
you there go. Sorry, no, I'm done. And you see 2 doors lead out. What do you do?
I'll take the bottom door.
Go ahead and click it.
I can. Oh.
Yeah. That's
Oh.
ooh.
What the?
You step into a ruined area with 2 couches, and there's looks to be nothing really in here. If anybody ever wants to do a perception check, let me know, of course. But you see that there is a door that leads out.
Well, I think I'll do a perception check.
All right.
Oh. Let's see, where's my perception with P? 17.
Gotcha. Roll me percentile.
Uh-oh. You know, if a will-o-wisp shows up, I'm like, not about that. 50, right in the middle. Wow.
Okay. You look around and something catches your eye. And bada boom. And you find looks to be under one of these couches a pamphlet. It looks old and ancient, but it's written in common. And it invites whoever was supposed to get this to a series of one acts.
One
A
act?
theater, yes. A series of one act plays.
Oh.
And let's see here. One second, let me get to where that's at. Where am I at here? Okay. On the and it gives directions. It looks like it says pretty much in generic language, please report to the 3rd floor, the stage area, at a certain time. That's what it says on it.
Huh. Alright, I'm gonna try my mental link thing. I know it doesn't work, but I'm gonna try it. Yo, Puddle! Yo, Kate! Or not Kate, yo, Sven! You guys there?
Anybody cast that recently?
We did it before we went in.
I
pretty
did.
sure.
We did it before we went in, and I think I rolled 4 hours on it.
4 hours?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 4 hours.
And who did you try to message? Can they only message you, Puddle?
No. It's a link between they can message me and then I message the other person.
Gotcha. So you
it's
can't.
Blades,
Okay.
Yeah, they
It's all
can't
one
message
way.
each other without me.
Gotcha. So you have to do it to Puddle. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Puddle! Where are you? I figured out the puzzle. It was actually so easy. And I'm trying to get out.
You hear it?
I say the so easy part really loud, so maybe she can hear me from the other room.
All right. Your voice kind of echoes as you stand near the door.
Do I hear him or no?
You don't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Anyone there?
I mean, you hear him talking in your head, but you don't hear him like
Oh,
your
okay,
ears
okay.
don't hear him, like, in the area.
Yeah. Okay. She would respond then. Oh, I'm stuck in this room. It's a good thing you got out.
Is anyone with you? Have you seen anybody so far?
No, I'm just in this room with the clock with owlbears.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go look around this house and just make a lot of noise, and then maybe I'll find you.
Awesome.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna open up this next door.
All right. And let me go ahead and get over to Puddle really quick.
Alright,
Oh, no,
puzzle time.
Remember, Brent, she thinks
Yo, I
your
can help you
encounters are
out.
easy, bro.
Since the link works.
Yeah, she said that all the
Okay.
encounters are easy.
No, I
So.
did not say
That wasn't that hard, Brent.
I know it's not that hard. Got it. All right, Puddle. You are in a small. Nope. You are in a guest bedroom, and let me go ahead and switch our map over there. And there we go. Bada boom.
Alex.
That's what you get.
Fuck you.
Actually, this is probably the hardest room out of them all. So good.
Fuck yeah! I'm joking.
That's
Oh
what
god.
you said last time.
Yeah, you find yourself in a guest bedroom, waking up in its decay. The frost that covers everything has kind of slowed down the decaying process a bit, but decomposition of the bed, tipped over arm wall and the west wall, the love seat, and the old trunk is well underway. There's no light, leaving you to come up with your own source. But if and when you strike a torch, the room is revealed to you. Wallpaper droops, and the top floor is full of cracks filled with ice. Mounted on the west wall, next to the door, is a silvery mirror with Tessalaka in it. Her child face and empty eye sockets looking in your direction. The mirror glows blue slightly. The sound of a ticking grabs your attention. On the north wall is an ancient grandfather clock that looks as old as everything in this room. The clock has a large hour and minute hands, and the hands move independently and slowly kind of spin in the opposite direction. Instead of numbers on the clock base, there are 12 identical wooden cuckoo clock compartments. In front of the large clock and stretching across the room are scorch marks on the floor and ceiling. Opposite the room, on the wall, is a burnt-out plaque that is etched with the following in common. So, you see this. You hear ticking from the grandfather clock. Excuse me. What do you do?
Last time I was in the middle of observing the owlbears before she started talking. Like, I wanted to see if they all look different or all the same. Or...
Actually, you don't see that.
I don't see that?
No. I fucked up there.
Oh!
They just look like on the clock face, cuckoo clock compartments. Like a door can open and something can come out.
Oh,
Small
okay,
little compartments.
okay.
But that's it. Like for each where a number would be on the clock, there's a little compartment. What do you do?
On the compartments, is there anything that, like, what is that called again in English, where it marks it? Like, to tell you what it is? Not what it is, but like, to an indicator. That's what I want. Is there any indicators on the faces?
Is there any indicators for what?
So, you know how on the face of a clock, and then you said there's 12 cuckoo clocks, right?
Yes.
On the doors of the cuckoo clocks, are there any indicators, are there numbers? Are there, like...
There's no numbers.
Nothing?
There's just compartments where each number would be.
Okay, I'm not...
You can roll an investigation check.
Yeah. Come on. Ooh, 25.
Damn.
Got it. All right. Let me see here. And let's do this.
Oh no, I hate that.
All you see is that there is, there looks like there may be, like, some marks around the 2 and the 10 o'clock position. But that's all you're able to really gather. But after that, suddenly... Yes! And with that, you see suddenly one of the compartments opens. And roll me a d12.
I'm gonna roll a d12. 10.
You see a blue-colored owlbear launch out of one of the compartments, and roll me a dexterity save.
Oh no, Puddle. Can I take note of which one it is while I'm doing
That's all on you.
Okay, dex save. Oh, it was almost a nat 1. 19.
19, nice. All right. You see what looks to be lightnings come out of the mouth of the owlbear and streak across the room, scorching the walls. And you will take half of 14, 7. What do you do?
Was I able to take note where it came from?
Yeah, it came out of what looked to be
You have the
The,
modifier on.
yeah, the temp, the what?
Tassalaka's voice. But it's okay.
Block the filter on when you
Oh,
start
my
saying
bad,
that.
my bad.
I was like, what?
This look is so helpful.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but no. You see, it's at the 10 o'clock position, and it looks like a blue kind of colored little owlbear. Tessalaka does.
Let's go. My daughter. So much pain you've suffered. I know I caused that. And as you know, I don't feel much of that pain at all these days. But all that pain you carry with you it can all go away. The abandonment, being alone, even hating me, and even hating maybe Michaela. All of it can go away. Do you understand?
Puddle's gonna ignore her, but she's gonna start like biting her bottom lip because she's anxious. In the room, is there anything else?
Your father was a bad man. He worked for the Arcane Brotherhood. He was proud of the things that he did that corrupted society. I took you away from him, so you didn't have to experience any of that. And if I knew the gifted would have did what they did to you, maybe I would have found some other solution.
You look around and do what?
So Puddle kind of takes a deep breath and she'll turn around and I don't want to yell at, but
Yeah.
There's one thing I forgot with Cade, I'm going to go ahead and mention, is that before you leave the room, Cade, you note that Tessalaka disappears from the mirror, and sitting inside of the mirror on the disembodied platform looks to be a mirror fragment.
Can I, like, does my hand, can I go through the mirror?
Do
Like,
you
can my
do
hand
that?
Yes.
Alright. You reach your hand and you feel static energy as you go through the mirror and pick it up. And as you look at it, you see pretty much what I described to Sven. A great hall inside of its reflection. Just want to note that. Anyway. Puddle!
So Puddle kind of yells, "You wouldn't have had to do that if you didn't give me away in the first place. Shut up." And I want to look around the room to see if there's anything else in the room.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
One of your music is low.
You look under the bed and you look at the tipped over armoire, and as you do, you hear...
I was selfish. I wanted power. I wanted enough power so I never had to worry ever again. And that led me here, to the maiden. As it also has led you, and maybe not for the same reasons. But eventually as you suffer, you realize the only way to escape that suffering is having power. I didn't know my mother and my father's. I was left on the street to survive. I've went through a lot of hard things in my life, Pablo. Until I found out my skills, what can move me forward, and I used that to work my way into higher society, to gain power, to escape the pain of abandonment. And all I'm saying is that I can help you do the same thing. No more Michaelas, no more random adventures taking you here and there across the roads. I can give you the power to escape that pain. And if you don't want it, they'll haunt you your whole life. Your father's not coming back. I am now an agent of the Frost Maiden. Your one friend and mentor abandoned you and tried to kill you. And the people that you surround yourself with, they'll eventually get themselves killed. And maybe you'll die with them. But if you don't, you'll be alone. With no one. With nothing. No history. No future.
And when she says that, you, then here? Come out, and did you hear? Yes. And with that, roll me a d12.
Oh, it's a 5.
a 5. And with a 5, you see one of the compartments open and a white owlbear shoots out, and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You guys, nat 20. Fuck that bitch.
Oh.
Whoa, my goodness. You detect this and you see the little white owlbear come out of the cuckoo area, and you see a burst of cold energy come out, and you're gonna go ahead and take half a 16.
8. And that came out of 5, right?
Yes.
It's hard to RP while I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. I'm sorry, guys.
I know it's hard. That's the point. But you can just give up now. Come with me.
You see she raises a hand, and part of it comes out of the mirror.
I'm not coming with you. I don't know who you are.
I'm your mother.
You're not my mother died.
You see that
When she left me.
she looks pissed at that. She goes,
So, I am your mother. I didn't sleep with that disgusting, narcissistic, selfish, Latinafi for no reason. Like this. Please.
You left me. You have no claim. I don't know who you are.
We can get to know each other.
No.
That was the coldest rejection ever.
Fine then.
You traded me for power. You don't care about me.
I did do that.
And now you're killing so many people.
What can I say? That's true too. But you see how I don't feel anything about it? Do you want to carry around that anguish, hate, and anger for the rest of your life?
Yes, I will, because that's like so stupid pills.
I didn't do that. That was Michaela. That was the gifted.
You
They
put
used
me there.
you.
It was you.
I thought they were gonna give you a better life, darling.
Don't call me that. I don't know who you are. You're not my mother. Nor do I want you to be.
If you keep going along this path, you're gonna end up just like me.
I want be like you because I will never do this to my children.
I said the same thing.
But you did. And here we are.
But we can skip all of that.
It's funny how it's so easy for you, for someone like you. When you say you went through almost the exact same things that I did.
Fine. We'll have lots of time to talk this out. Go on. It's gonna ring again soon.
she just looks at you.
Puddle would turn away. She'll kind of like reach up and kind of like grab the strap of her goggles to give herself strength. Okay, so I'm gonna move, the hands on the clock, can I move them? Can I touch it?
You grab the hands, and yeah, it looks like you're able to move them where you want them to be.
I'm gonna move it to midnight, so both hands to the top to see what happens.
You move it to midnight. And as you do, roll me a d12.
4.
You see a little owlbear shoot out. It is green in color. You see a greenish poisonous gas come out. Roll me a dex save. 15?
16.
16. That is a success. Ooh. You'll take half of 14. Poison.
Am I poisoned now?
No, it's just damage.
Okay. Ooh, I hate
What do you do?
I move it to 1 o'clock. I just move 1.
All right, you move 1, and then after a moment, you guessed it. Yes! Roll me a d12.
Oh, fuck, it's 10 again. No, I need to
Blue
get
one
rid of
comes
it.
out. And roll me another dex save.
8, but I'm... Can I say enough?
8.
Wait, I think I can psionic die that, right?
I don't think you can do it on saves.
Oh, then no.
All right, and with that, 10 again? Yeah. This time, you're going to eat the total 17 points of cold damage as a blue little owlbear shoots out of the 10 position.
I'm gonna take a break from this and drink a potion.
All right.
The 50-50 potion?
No, fuck you. You want me to die? I'm like more than half right now. Okay, and then... Dang, I only rolled a 7.
All right, we'll get back to you.
Okay.
Albarian, I want to go around again before we end this. What are you doing? You're outside.
Let's try no puzzles, bro. Can anyone hear me?
You scream into the darkness. No. Nobody answers.
All right, we will continue searching.
All right. You move southward, and as you do, you see a balcony area. And the balcony area ends over here where you see a series of steps. This little dark area with the door symbol that goes down.
So
you
this
do
is a-
Yes.
This is a balcony? How high up is
Yes.
it?
I mean, you can easily come over the rail. It's on the 3rd floor. So it is 30, 45, 50, 30, 45 feet up.
Genesis, Ragnos, Tigger, is anyone there?
You scream down the steps. And, yeah, as you do.
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm just checking. I'm not bored. I'm panicking. I'm gonna go ahead and... Do I want to venture out? I'm tired of flying around. Alright. I may as well venture down here. I'll find something. I'm gonna go ahead and cast, Summon Elemental. And I summon Dublas. And I'm gonna summon him in fire mode.
All right. What do you mean by fire mode?
He's a fire elemental.
Oh, so you're going to fire a fire elemental. Got it. All right.
They're
You
all
see a
due
fire
blast, dude.
elemental erupt. Yes. And land up next to you. As soon as it hits there. There we go.
Are you able to make it a size
And
smaller?
huh?
Are you able to make it a size smaller?
Yes. And what's its AC and HP? 50 or something?
15 HP is 50.
Got it. All right. 50. AC is what?
15.
15. Got it. All right. It arrives and does this thing shed light?
I don't believe so. No.
Yeah, elemental should shed bright light in a 30-foot radius, and dim light
Well,
in
the thing is,
additional
this is
50-foot
technically
radius.
something made by the spell. It's not. It's different. I think it's different from a regular elemental.
All right, I'm gonna
So-
give you 5-foot radius on it.
Yeah, it
So-
would have like some type of thing
Alright.
around it.
You can feel its heat as it sits up next to you, and I will give you control of it.
All right. Well, time to start a campfire.
Let's see here. Bam. There you go.
Dublas, go forward into the hallway until you reach the end. And I'm gonna go ahead and follow behind him.
Got it. All right. Both of you go down the steps, and I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to another map. And bada boom. And there we go. And let's see here. Let's see here. Where's that at? It's third. Goes down there. And there it goes. Okay. Excellent. Second floor. Okay. Yo. Okay. You come down the steps, and as you do, you see Sven emerge, like standing in the hallway.
In the hallway, like I'm.
Yes. And Sven, you see a glow of firelight, and then you hear footsteps coming down the steps. And let me move you guys to the map so you can see what I'm talking about. And bam, and there we go.
Are you the real Finn?
Why would there be a false one?
I don't know what Tessalaka's tricks are. If you are the real Spin, tell me something only the real Spin would know.
You're a fake?
I dropped down my staff. Dublas is the real Spin. Got my staff again. Spin, have you found the others?
I just got out of my room.
Well, we need to find everyone else. Is your business with Tessalaka done? Is she gone?
This is her realm, but I think she's having to play by its rules.
Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, I went up, from north of here, I went towards a couple of buildings and yelled out. So if our allies are anywhere, it's either eastward or southward from here. So going up the stairs and going north won't find you anyone. As far as I know.
Well, let's check these doors in here.
Alright.
Alright.
Good luck.
As you move forward, I'm coming to you next, Digger. You here. Alright. Where's that at? You guys hear in the distance. I mean, it sounds like footsteps, heavy, moving in your direction. Do you do anything?
Check the door next to me.
It's unlocked.
I'll go inside.
Alright.
Sven,
Alvarian.
I'm following Sven.
Your fire elemental?
I'm following him. No. My fire elemental, I say, stand behind me. Or to my side. Don't get in my way. Okay.
Do you want him in the room or not?
No.
Okay. Alright. You come into a dilapidated room. Shattered. There's debris and stuff all around. You can roll a perception check if you'd like.
Nah, I wouldn't have any interest in things here. Well, that's not true. Secret passageway. Oh, I'm joking.
I'll look around.
Alright. With a 23. Let's see here. You find a drift globe amongst a skeleton that looks to be kind of sitting on, like, well, it looks like maybe at one point it was sitting, but it's collapsed into pieces on the bed. It looks like there is a short sword that's rusted in its chest as if it stabbed itself. But in its remains, you find a drift globe.
Well, this could be useful. I'll put it in my top pocket.
Alright.
Alright. What are you doing, Alvarian?
You say there's steps? Like, people... I hear steps coming towards
You
us.
hear footsteps, yes.
Footsteps.
Get louder.
Can I get like a perception check to see where it's coming from?
Sure.
Okay.
It sounds like it's coming from the north.
Dublas, get ready. Stand in front. And I prepare and I go ahead and look at Spin and I say, it seems we may have company soon.
Then the footsteps stop. You hear heavy breathing on the opposite end of a door to the north. What do?
I hear a what at the door again?
Heavy breathing.
Genesis Ragnar Cade Puddle.
Soon as you say something, you hear.
Oh
You see the door shatter as you see a massive individual come through said door.
It's Ragnar.
You see this guy's bound in muscle, wrapped in chains. He's easily 6, maybe 7 or so feet tall and has to squeeze through the doorway.
no. Oh no.
You see that he looks around, and interestingly enough, you know that his mask is identical to the one that Stigger wears.
New music.
All right, roll me initiative. And I'm gonna get back to this initiative order here probably next session. But let's go ahead and hop over to where Stigger's at. Stigger, if you're still there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. You are in this room to the south here, which I'm gonna move the map over. Bam.
Thank you.
And ping it. Bada boom. What do you do?
So just going over, I believe I've checked all 3 doors. None of them
Yes.
opened. I broke through the window, the mirror here. There was nothing behind it. And when I got close to the grate, I activated the pressure plate, which caused the whole hot water trap.
Correct.
Can I try to avoiding that area? Can I try to investigate the rest of the room if there's anything
Sure.
I have not noticed, or maybe there's a key or something in here that I could find?
Yes.
It seems like I'm missing something.
Roll me an investigation.
Hey,
All right. Let's see here. Uh, with 14, you only note that all of the furniture in this room, besides the cauldron and stuff that's tipped over, is bolted to the floor.
anything beside the cauldron?
Besides the cauldron and like miscellaneous debris and stuff, everything else is bolted to the floor. That's all you know with a 14.
Are there any windows in this place?
You look around and you see boarded up windows on all the walls. It's all the white areas that you see if you move your token. Like to the north here.
Yeah. Can I try to look over at so the cauldron over here is not bolted down, but stuff
No.
like this and this are.
Correct.
Okay. What am I missing? Can I look around in the cauldron?
You look in the cauldron, there's some water that's left inside of it. You like you lift it up right. Roll me a perception.
All right. 16.
You note that there's erosion or like what looks to be caustic type of eating away at the metal of the cauldron.
Like signs of it, no, but nothing in there that looked like it could cause it.
No. It looks like the entire cauldron has that kind of like erosion to it, as if it was submerged in something that can cause it.
Could I look around the room, see if I notice any other signs of that on any of the anything else around the room?
You look around, you come up to the table, to the fallen over dresser there, or shelves, and it looks like this entire room, even the pillars, it looks like have this kind of caustic burn to its stone.
How high up do these markings go?
It looks like they start kind of at the base of the pillars, and the furniture and stuff, it's all over it. You get a sense that like the pillars are static, and it probably happens when the floor moves down.
Right.
But all the furniture attached in the room is submerged in whatever causes this. And I come into you next, Genesis.
Oh boy. I don't think I'm just not getting this. Okay, the floor goes down. What?
After a moment, you hear gears begin to rumble again. And you see the floor begins to move down.
I'm gonna do in the time with my monk movement, I'm going to run over to the corner, pull myself in there. I want to look at the process and what I can see in this room as this happens this time.
All right, so where do you go?
Actually, I'm going to go over here, kind of do what I did last time, just
you kind of hold on to the wall in the corner.
And then I want to as opposed to trying to get out, I want to observe the room during this process.
You hear from the mirror or the fragments on the ground. I did that one. But at any time you can step on the plates and do it yourself. But with that, you see the floor begins to rumble and move downward. You see that the floor goes down a few feet and then drops another couple feet and then goes down 10 feet. And as it does, there's a pillar with the grate at the top where you see a greenish tinted liquid flow out. And it floods the bottom area. And as it hits the wood and objects in here, you hear a hissing and sizzling noise. You can smell the acrid scent of acid. As you prop yourself and hold yourself up against the side of the wall. When it descends the full 10 feet, you note that acid pours out until it fills most of that 10-foot area. Roll me,
is there any?
Yes?
So what if it's most, then where's the area it's not filling up? Is it just...
It's just like whatever is level with the grade.
Okay.
Where you're kind of hanging at. And I'm going to put in the Discord channel a little image here to give you an idea of kind of what this is like kind of looking like. And let's go ahead and something like it's looking like that for the most part.
Okay.
Like there's the grade at the top and then the rest of the area is just filling up as the grade pours out of this liquid. You do note that this one drops it goes down deeper, 15 feet. And roll me in acrobatics as you in athletics as you prop yourself against the wall, holding yourself in this corner.
Oh.
All right. Ooh. With a 12. You slide down a bit into this acidic bath and roll me a Constitution saving throw. With a 5, you will take 13 points of acid. But I'm going to say you clamber up above. You're able to like reposition yourself. It stays down for one round. Do you do anything as you're holding yourself up with all your might against the wall?
Well, the only thing I do is fall into the acid, and I just found out why that's a terrible idea, so... No, I'm good. I guess I'm gonna keep trying to observe what the heck this is.
Alright, so note that this one goes deeper, about 15 feet, not 10 feet. I need one more athletics check as you try to hold yourself against the wall. And with a 17, you're good. You see, slowly the floor raises up again, and the acid pours back into the drain. Slowly, until once again, things are level. You can always just give up, Stigger. Your friends are having a lot of fun. I can tell you right now that your cleric, he's dead.
So the acid, it went to basically the bottom lip of the door, right?
Yeah, so the floor descended 15 feet, then raised back up after 2 rounds, and the acid flowed back into the drain eventually and disappeared. And the floor is kind of clean now with, obviously it has puddles and shit. Maybe I should...
Maybe I should start the next round?
I'm gonna go over the doors and try to look at them again. Is there any kind of see if there's any kind of keyhole, anything?
You just see a handle, a knob.
You can always just step on the pressure plates and get it over with.
You did note that the column with the grate was above any of the liquid. Just tossing that out there.
Alright. I guess I will keep this ball rolling.
You hear rumbling again, and you see the floor begin to descend.
All right. Going over. Guess. Oh my God. Going over to the. Gonna try to avoid this again. This time I'll be taking crampons. Put those in the wall and give myself some extra handhold, some better handhold, so I don't fall into this.
All right. So the floor descends 20 feet this time. And you note that the water that comes out seems to be maybe room temperature, is not scalding. It doesn't look to be acid, but it has like a lavender smell to it. It's like a perfume. It smells amazing. The floor descends 20 feet. And go ahead and roll me 2 athletics checks with advantage.
$14 and 15.
All right. That was your okay. Well, 17 was that your first roll?
I think that was.
I believe.
Oh, that was the second round from last time.
Got it. Roll me 2 more with advantage.
Yeah, so we had
15 successful.
Last round was 12 and 17. This round's 14 and 15.
All right, and roll me one more set.
Okay.
One more advantage.
9.
Again, with advantage. With
That
your
was with
crampons.
advantage.
Was it? Oh, okay. I see.
I have a -1, and you keep making me roll. This is gonna happen. It's gonna happen a lot.
You slide into the lavender water, and it's a nice lukewarm temperature. Nothing happens. You don't take any damage.
I'm gonna.
You just kind of float and swim on the top of it a little bit.
I'm gonna go under the water.
You dive down under the water, and what do?
I'm gonna go over to this pillar.
You go over to the pillar, and roll me a perception check.
22.
You see there's a compartment at the base of the pillar. Inside of it, floating, you see a mirror fragment.
I'm gonna try and go for it.
You grab it. You then hear rumbling as you're in this compartment.
Mm-hmm.
You stay in the compartment?
Heck no.
You get out. The water floods back into the drain, and after a while it disappears. You then hear,
Good job. I bet your mother would be proud.
you then see the light disappear from the door. And then this door here cracks open.
I will open it slightly and peek before going straight through. See if I see anything.
Peek out, and in the darkness, you feel bitter wind from a blizzard. It looks like this is a causeway outside of the manor that leads to steps that go down. Directly in front of you, you see that, up the steps over here. Well, actually, can you even see that? Let me see. You hear noises coming, like rambunctious, like a bunch of, it sounds like a lot of people coming from directly north of you. Somewhere up here.
I'm gonna try and check that out.
Go ahead.
Knowing my group, it might very well be them.
And let me go ahead and move you out there.
Hey, I think the door was getting in the way. Thank you. All right.
You see off to the left what looks like a small shed with a door shut. And as you continue to move forward in the darkness with your torch, threatening to be blown out by the blizzard wind, you come to a large building to the east of your token, kind of northeast. You hear a bunch of ruckus going on inside of this building. But the mirror fragment you have, when you look inside of it, it once again shows a reflection of a great hall, as I described to Sven and to Cade.
I'll pocket that for now, but I'm going to go over to where I'm hearing the ruckus.
You walk forward, up the steps in the cold that's outside, and you see a door to your left and to your right. And the noise seems to be coming from the door to your right.
Gonna go over to the side of the door so I'm not right in front of it. I'm gonna test the handle.
You grab the handle. It turns like it opens.
Gonna peek in before bursting in.
Soon as you peek in the room, you hear a clamoring of noise, like a bunch of objects falling and like landing in random directions. And when you peek into the room, you see a building that's obviously separated from the manor. Inside, there's a fireplace that looks to be wedged in between two massive stone ovens that illuminates the place. There's an overwhelming smell of rotten flesh that assaults your nostrils. And the source is immediately evident. As you peek in, you see hanging from meat hooks quartered humanoids. The meat has long since become putrid and desiccated. The muscles are nothing but blackened fibers connected to brown bone. There are thighs, calves, torsos, and even buttocks. Clouds of flies scavenges the remains. On the floor underneath these hanging meats, you see dried fluids that must have dripped from the meat. The rest of the floor is littered with bones, cleaned of any meat, many slightly scorched. That's what you see if you're just peeking into the room. If you open the door all the way, let me know.
Cruel, no, I'm stealthily closing that back up.
All right, I'm good. You shut the door.
Want to also reiterate, stealthily.
Got it. Yeah, you gently shut the door. There's no need to roll. And you stand in this breezeway.
Yeah, no. Um, listening around, trying to. I know there's sound coming from whatever the heck that was that I don't want to find out, but trying to. Can I notice any other sounds outside of roaring wind in this that I can try to pinpoint,
Outside,
or
the wind just seems to take over like most sound.
okay, gotta find the others, but I don't know where they are. And everything about this place is terrible. All right, I'll go forward a bit.
You move forward as the wind pushes against you. You see once again another door leading into the same building you just looked in, but to your west, you see also another door, and then just darkness in front of you as you carry your torch. You come to an edge of this kind of like a raised patio, and it descends down into bluffs of snow. There's a tree covered in ice and snow, and wind blows about in the darkness.
I'll take a back up from the edge and go along the wall for a bit.
You come to another door of the same building that you kind of just looked into, and the steps lead down into a black darkness where you see drifts of snow. You appear to be outside.
This is gonna take a while. I'm gonna go back a bit. What was this? What's this way?
You go back south and you come around, wrapping around that same building. You see there's a shed immediately to the west of you, and then the patio area drifts down to snow bluffs. You can see the edge of a wall to the south.
Are there any kind of footprints I can notice?
Roll me a perception.
Maybe? Yeah. 14.
You look into the snow. You don't see any footprints. Looks like nobody's been out here.
Oh boy. Yeah. I want to go out. Going out that way seems to be a terrible idea, which means I need to go through this nonsense. Gonna try to put my ear to this door, listen in if I can hear anything inside.
Sure, roll me a perception.
23.
You hear nothing beyond the door.
I'm gonna try to test the handle.
It looks like it opens. You can click the door icon to unlock it, to open it.
I will, yeah, peek in.
You peek into the room. You see it's barren, full of dust and grime and cobwebs. There looks to be a cupboard, maybe off to the south of where your token's at in the room. Directly across the small room is another door.
Step in.
You step in. As you do, it sounds distant, but you hear a roaring noise. Then it stops. And then you hear like what sounds like maybe on a different level, maybe above you, like heavy footsteps.
Yeah, that can't be good. Close that door behind me. Go over to this one. And I'm gonna test the handle.
It opens. It's not locked.
All right, I'm gonna step through.
You see a large hallway that goes north and south. To the south of you, it narrows to an arched doorway that leads to a bigger hallway. As you can see, there's doors all around.
What's
There's a stool. On the stool, you see that there's a potion.
what color is it?
It's red. Looks like a healing potion.
Bet you won't drink it.
As my inner Cade taunts me. Can I roll perception investigation to try to determine if there's any like mechanism, pressure plate, or something that might happen if I actually take this thing?
Sure, run me a perception check to see if you pick it up, something will happen.
I got a nat 1. That's a 7.
Looks like it's just sitting on this stool.
Fuck it. I will pick up the potion.
All right, you pick it up. It's cold, covered in
gonna-
frost.
Put it away for now.
All right.
I will go look at the southern area. Try to check this area.
You move through the darkness with your torch. You come to a long hall, and you continue moving.
I'm gonna move this way.
All right, hold up a second.
Right around here.
Soon, yes, right there. Soon as you move in that direction here, go ahead and... Well, actually, I rolled this. Does a 22 hit you?
Is that a ranged weapon?
Yes.
All right, then I will use my reaction to do deflect missiles, because it would hit me.
Do you have to see the attacker to do that?
When you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. So no, I do it as it's about to hit me.
Is there like a damage cap to that? Like there's a certain amount of damage?
So the damage I take will be reduced by 1d10 plus 12. If I reduce it to 0, I can then spend to make a ranged attack with that weapon.
Gotcha. All right. You hear a clicking noise behind you.
So this would hit me, but I would reduce
Yes.
17 of whatever this is.
And you would take 1 point of damage, but roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Is this for being poisoned?
Yes.
And I get advantage.
Roll again.
So I get a 20.
All right. You let's see here. Make the save. You'll take half of 13 as the dart barely nicks you as you grab it in the air. In the darkness, you have no idea really where it came from. It looks like maybe it came from straight across the room, like this direction, somewhere over here.
The 13 is different from the deflect missiles, so the 17 doesn't apply to that?
No, because once it hits you, you have to roll a save. It's not attack
So
damage.
half of 13 is 6.
Yeah, you made the save, yeah. And
I
yeah,
have
you'll
resistance, so I take 3 damage. All right.
You grab this rusty dart.
Throw it to the ground. You said it might have come from this direction?
Yeah. Like, soon as you stepped across a certain area, it looked like it hit you.
I'm gonna take while taking the dodge action, I'm gonna look that way and slowly back towards the stairs.
All right. You back up slowly. You see a spiral staircase, as the arrows indicate, that goes up.
I'm gonna go up the stairs.
All right. We're gonna end this session with Genesis. You there, buddy?
Yeah.
All right.
I have only 3 ideas.
So, you sound pretty far away, but
Oh, all right. I have only 3 ideas to try.
yes, we're gonna give you the rest of the time here. What are you gonna do?
First idea. I want to go to the door on the left, and is there a way I could put a line through the door? I mean,
Like-
the infinity sign on the door, like a straight line through it.
Do you have a dagger or something? Or
I have my claws.
sure, you claw into the mark.
Like just a straight line across it though, to match the one on top of that in the hatch and just straight across.
Yes.
And I try the door again.
You open the door. You see shrouded darkness. You step through the door, and you come out the east side.
Okay, that's the first thing. Second, nothing on that. I want to try to shout for anybody. I just shout out,
Hey!
yeah, help.
Hey!
Otto, Alvarian, Cade, Ostiga.
My stigger. Nobody answers.
Nothing. Okay, no noise. Do I hear anything?
No.
Okay, that's 2. 3. I need to know, is this like arcane magic or is this divine magic? Is there any way I could tell that?
Besides maybe detect magic, if you don't have that, it'll be hard to discern.
Okay, then I'm gonna assume that this is arcane magic for now, or of some sort. Can I make a knowledge arcane check? Because I
Roll
don't
me
know.
an insight. Roll me an insight.
Oh, Genesis knows nothing. That's a 5.
All right.
Hmm.
Once again, though, you see that there's these symbols, the infinity symbol on the door and the line mark on the hatch.
Okay, let me make an investigation check. What's the relationship between the two? I know what an infinity sign means. 19.
And then as you kind of look around, I mean, you're just able to discern that the mark on the hatch on the roof that you came through is different from the 4 doors in this room.
Okay, I want to prop open all 4 doors.
All right, you find items in your bag, a torch, whatever necessary, and you prop open all the doors.
All right, now I'm going to take a piece of the broken mirror. Is it completely broken? Or do
Yeah,
I
it's
need
shattered on the ground.
nothing? Can I go through it now? Anything I can do now?
Yeah, you pick up a shard of the mirror.
I throw it through one of the doors and see if it just comes out on the other side.
It does. It comes out on the other side.
Oh. All right, I'm out of ideas. I will wait.
All right, is that all you do?
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do. I don't know. Like,
All right.
I can't
So-
think of anything else to do.
I'm gonna give you not inspiration, but depression. All right. You realize that if the hatch on the ceiling has a different symbol than all the 4 doors, then there must be something to do with that hatch on the ceiling.
That's the hatch I came in.
True.
That would obviously spring the trap.
Maybe.
Open the hatch then.
You open the hatch, and as you do, a whole voluptuous stream waterfall of acid rains down onto
Exactly.
you. Yes. Roll me roll me a dexterity save at disadvantage for your depression.
6.
All right. With that,
40 points of damage or something.
no, it's not 40 points of damage. I gotta toy with you guys longer than this.
No,
Let's
I mean,
see.
there's no other solution. There's no other clues here. You can't go through any of the doors. They're all linked. Opening all
True.
4 doors is not disrupted.
This
You
is
don't have
true.
any arcane knowledge. Opening the hatch sets off the trap. The mirror is not a door. There are no symbols on the wall. There are no
True.
symbols on the door. There are no hatches.
True.
There are no
Luckily
switches.
for you, you take 9 points of acid damage.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm willing to outthink and think my way through, but there got to be
Yeah.
some type of hint, clue, something.
You found a clue that there was acid markings on the hatch, right? When
But all
you
of
tried
the-
to pull, when you tried to push the hatch down to come down, there was a resistance, and it snapped back to its original position.
This is what I'm saying though. Listen, to me, it's fairly obvious what's going on. The doors are an infinity trap. You go through them all. There's needs to be another door of some type. But everything else to me is obvious that it was set off the trap, which no obvious adventurer would do. So, given the situation and everything that I wrote, there hasn't been not one clear clue for me to find any type of method.
Or maybe the idea is to know the trap is there and try to mitigate the trap. Maybe raise your hammer up to knock the latch open and step out of the way so the acid doesn't hit you, and see maybe what happens from that.
Oh, okay, then I got a different way of doing about this.
But but we already moved past that. The acid pours down. You take 9 points of acid damage. You see that the hatch just dangles, and you see it goes back up the direction in which you came.
I hold it open.
Okay.
I'll take the pain and I'll just hold it open. When this finish is done, I'm gonna climb up the hatch.
You see that there's a secondary compartment. It looks like when the door automatically came back up, it probably opened a secondary door to come down and release the acid into the area in which it was, and then you opened the hatch door and the acid fell on you. But now that the acid is gone, you see a separate passage from where the acid came from.
Follow it down.
You bear crawl down this area, and it's a long bear crawl. But eventually it dead ends. You see a hatch above you.
Same thing?
I don't know, is it?
Does it have a symbol on it?
No.
Is there a side way, like I can stand up to the side and crack it open?
It's like almost like an air duct. It's like really narrow. You only can kind of crawl through. You can pull the hatch down and open it.
Can I do that with a javelin?
Sure. You take out your javelin, you come up to the handle latch, and you click it open. And it falls open and cold air rushes in, but no acid or anything.
Okay, crawl forward and see what's on the other side.
You climb out, and as you do, you emerge into a large, open hall. You see on the ground, next to where you came out of, is a mirror fragment, glowing slightly.
Don't see me. Hold on. I don't see me.
Let me. Oh, maybe I didn't switch over to map. Did I? No, I'm on the map.
No, it's that token issue we had. Oh, here we go. I'm on the other part of the map. Here we go.
Yeah, let me.
Gotcha. Okay. First thing I want to do, I want to go behind this pillar, and I want to take cover. And then I want to I want to look around and see if I hear or see anything at all. The first thing I want to do is take cover.
All right. You leave the mirror fragment on the ground.
Oh, no,
you
grab it. I grab it.
You grab the fragment, and as you do, you look in the mirror fragment, and no. Okay.
Scoop it up and close it in my hand.
Got it.
For now, I'm worried more about there being something in this room.
You just scoop it and put it in your hand, and you throw your back against this pillar, and you look around with your torch. The only thing you note in this area here is a vast hall. Everything in ruins and covered in frost. The scale of this area is large enough that you can hear echoing of your footsteps as you move against the pillar. And you can hear also noises from unknown places. Also like ghostly whispers and laughter of children. The floor is marbled, and its gothic decor is mostly hidden under a layer of frosted dirt, dust, and grime. Refuse and debris pollute this area. The walls have tattered wallpaper covered in stains and framed paintings of various people these paintings are kind of dangled like precariously on the walls at odd angles. Large stone pillars with carvings of owl bears, kind of at the top of them, are in this area. Actually, against the one that you're like leaned against. And these pillars go up and support a 15-foot high ceiling. The rest of the room disappears into darkness. You do see, though, off to the south of you, red light spills from some object in the center of the open area, near a shattered chandelier. It's a small island of malevolent light in a sea of shadows.
Actually, I want to move further north first, and I want to basically move to the north side of the building here and listen and see if I can hear any of my compatriots.
You hear...
Wait, can I move silent?
Are you cyclically linked with anybody? No, well, no, Puddle never said anything, but not yet, at least. You hear upstairs a bunch of thudding footsteps, like, above you, in a roar that seems to echo out.
Oh shit, that doesn't sound good. Okay, no. Fuck. Do I know where the stairs are, or general direction?
You just know it's somewhere upstairs. You have no idea where these stairs are, considering your light that you have.
Are there any torches on the walls? Anything like that that I could light?
Interestingly enough, you look around, and you do see that there's torch sconces on the walls. You see one over here immediately to your east. You see that there is another here in this passage.
Can I light that one?
You see that there's a burnt out torch in it, and yes, you can. The torch flickers alive with light.
And I want to light the other one here too.
Got it. And you go over to the other wall and you light the other one.
Now, I have to move over here. What is this?
You see a dilapidated, knocked over table.
Perfect. Okay. I'm going to flip this table over so that it's like pointing this. How do I say this? I want to flip it over, but I want the flat side of it facing this east. So to right.
Okay. And we're getting late, so I want to go ahead and hold that thought for next time. Write it down. And
I'm just going to put myself in position, then I'm done.
Okay, go for it.
So what I want to do is extinguish my personal torch. And with the table facing that way, I want to basically hide behind this table, and I'm watching this hallway door and from the darkness. So that way, with a readied action, if a monster or anything non-human comes to the door, shoot it. Or javelin it. Or lightning breath it. Like, I want to basically see, like, is that human? All right, attack.
All right. Really quickly, Cade, you come to this door in front of you to exit. And I'm going to say you do.
Okay.
This token here. You see a passage to the south of you. And as you come out, you see at the other end of the passage, there looks like somebody has just illuminated some torches. And you can hear a bunch of shuffling and movement down the passage.
Can I do like a perception check maybe to see? Like
sure, roll me a perception.
All right. Cause Kate's kind of a scaredy cat. 17.
You see a large figure in like armor that's obviously not trying to be silent. Like dart over after lighting the torches, and then in an area you can't see, you can hear like a bunch of shuffling of like maybe items and stuff.
Fuck that. I'm a stealth this way.
Oh, wait.
Yo, Kay's running.
All right, and Genesis, you do hear like some footsteps and whatnot from that area northward of you, of somebody moving, but you're not sure exactly what that is. And that's where we will go ahead and end this session.
Murder it.
So
No, I want to fight it for 1 round. Fuck. Okay.
and we'll have to wait till next
You
time to do
honestly
that.
have for 1 round.
I had to
Yeah.
get the gears in motion for this. I know it's difficult. There were puzzles, and nobody likes puzzles, but you know what? We're fucking doing puzzles. Fucking doing puzzles. You know, puzzles are hard, but we're doing some fucking puzzles. But I had to get everybody in motion. Had to get everybody at least moving. So I know this session was kind of like maybe a drag. It took a little bit long, but we got it.
It was fun. It was fun.
So
Yo, bro, what's the CR of that monster?
I'm not telling you that.
That's
59.
Dynamite.
I mean, I'll give you a round if you and Carl want to stay, but like that's on you guys. Everybody else can dip if necessary.
Oh no, we can wait for next.
Yeah, okay.
Boy.
I'm good.
Everybody made it out, but Koo or Puddle.
I'm almost dead. I'm like more than half down.
I can't hear you, Puddle.
Oh, I said I'm almost dead too. I'm more than half down.
Oh no.
Just got to get to me.
If you want to stay for a second, I can give you another round through. But everybody else, if you gotta go, you can dip. You know, we're done.
Ask for a hint. You know, you can. Brent could use like $50, right? He'll give you a hint.
But wait, I had my inspiration. Wait, Brent. I had my inspiration die that carried over from last one. So can I officially cancel that with the depression and now I'm just at normal?
Well, that was just one roll because you essentially gave up trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. Yeah.
No, I never give up. Never.
No, yeah, you were like, fuck that shit. I sit down. You were like, I sit down. I'm done. I'm done.
Nobody tells me I gave up, not even me.
At the end of the day, my plan is to simply say F it, open the trap and walk through that shit. Take the damage and lay on hands and then get revenge later.
These puzzles are easy.
Oh, well,
I mean, the hardest one I think is the one that Puddle's in, and the one with the room with the floor going up and down. That was pretty like okay. The one with the floor going up and down that Kevin was in, yeah, you kind of have to like, you have to almost see it play out in order to like get what the fuck to do. But
you
that
also
puzzle
have to have the actually go in the damn thing, which is
true.
Well, see,
which feels less of an option when it's filled with acid.
That is true.
See, my thing about it was my only reason for not initially doing it is because when I see the acid on the floor, I say, oh, obviously if you open the trap, it starts flowing acid. It does not stop.
True. You don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
But that's how I would kill somebody. Oh, look, you're in a room. I'm just going to keep filling it with acid until you drown in acid. You have a limited amount of time to get out the moment you start the trap. No. As long as an adventurer is smart, it doesn't initiate the trap until they have a way out, then this is survivable, in my opinion. No idiot traveler initiates a trap unless they got a way around it, which...
But there are troll traps. Everybody's experienced... I don't know. Have you guys played in a game where somebody, like... A DM was like, okay, there's a door. And... the door has like a lever or something next to it, and like two levers or some shit, and the levers seem to be shady, and the whole party spends like the whole session debating what the fuck to do about the lever, and then to come to find out that the lever does nothing or just opens the door. It's just like oh okay, gotcha.
Tomb of Annihilation, the first room.
Oh yeah.
Yo, which one?
The one where you actually use all the puzzle cubes to get into the room. You get into the hallway. The door seals behind you. A skull comes out.
Yeah.
With the glass and starts cutting down. The only thing in the room is a lever.
Yeah.
The solution is wait for the timer to run out, and then the door opens up.
Yes, you're right.
Lever. The floor opens under. The floor was underneath you until Spike came.
I remember. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just like if you actually do something, you're fucked. Yeah, if you just wait it out, you're good. So yeah.
I hated Tomb of Annihilation because of the obelisk.
To dodge.
The obelisk.
Out front, our party never.
am I not dodging the attacks because I'm not saying it when they come out of the clock?
Yeah, you never tell me that that you're trying to. dodge or
Okay.
anything like that.
Oh,
I'm not
so
assuming
can I
what you're
keep
doing.
Trying or no?
I'll give you a shot. I mean, I'm on here. I mean, everybody, if you need to go, understand it's late. We're done. So, like, good night.
Good
Dip.
night,
I'll see
everybody.
y'all. But yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
ahead and
Daisy.
do you. I'll go ahead and get you another round here, Puddle. Let's see if you get out.
You can do it, Albert. You can take my inspiration if you need it.
Yeah, you know what? Take mine too. Fuck. Yeah.
You got your back.
All right.
I
All right,
can
good night.
get out.
Bye. We'll see you next time, man. All right. Yeah. But so yeah, Puddle, you're in this room. This
Can
clock.
Okay, so I'm gonna move it to, since I've seen it attacking me,
Yes.
I'm gonna move it to both hands to 6. No. I'm gonna move it to 9:30 because that's when we start D&D. And then I'm gonna get ready to dodge when it comes out.
All right.
Dodge
So-
and uncanny dodge.
You wait. You see Tessalaka just watching you as you sit there and wait this thing out. She doesn't say anything this go around. And after a moment, yeah. So let's see here. Roll me a d12.
Oh.
I'm
As
never getting out. 5. I already got this one.
you got a 5. All right.
It's cold. I'm dodging.
And yes, you rolled up. Roll me a dexterity save with advantage. All right.
17.
17. You're gonna take half of 15.
8.
7.
Sure. 7. We'll do 7.
7. Okay.
Once again, you see the same type of since that was a 5. Yeah, a
It's
white
a
little
white
owlbear.
owlbear.
Yeah, comes out.
I keep getting the same numbers. Ugh.
Actually, you got a good clue way earlier, but I'm not gonna tell you what.
Oh, well, I know. I think it has to do with the owlbears, but I can't, I don't know what owlbears and what. Can I pry open the doors manually? I
Do
wanna
you try to do that? All right. You come up to the clock, frustrated, and you
I'm ready to dodge.
you're ready to dodge as you grab one of the little compartments and you try to pry it open. And let's see here.
12 owlbears come out.
Shut up. Why are you trying to kill me? Cade wants to get rid of Puddle. Oh, Puddle does say to you over the mind link. It's funny is that you're the one I'm connected to right now, because I think I am not going to make this.
Roll me a strength athletics. And tell me which position on the clock, which one you open.
7.
Got it. Okay. Roll me a strength athletics.
6.
You kind of grip at the edges and try to pull it open, and it doesn't open. But you get another prize that comes out and is willing to go ahead and greet you.
Oh no.
And yes, that beautiful sound. Here we go. As you try to pry, roll me a d12. You got a 7?
No, I was opening the. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. 11.
11. All right, this go around, a silver owlbear comes out, and yes, a dexterity save.
Do I get advantage for dodge ready?
Yes, you get advantage. Yes.
Nat 20.
All right, you will take half of what I rolled there, which will be half of 8. You'll take 4 points of cold damage as a silvery owlbear come out.
Okay, so now I'm gonna try. Oh no, I have to heal myself. I'm gonna do first level healing spell.
All right.
6. Oh, this sucks. Okay, and then I'm gonna put the numbers to 5 and 11 because they're both cold damage.
You could always just quit, Puddle.
I'm not listening to her.
Just
I do
end the game. You quit.
It's about to end.
Tear up your character sheet, delete it, and it's all done. There's nothing left to do. You can go on about your life.
All right, what do you do?
I put the hands to 11 and 5 because they're both cold damage.
Got it. You put it to 11 and 5. And, let's see what happens. And, as you guessed it,
Again.
yes, only one that time, but roll me a d12.
3.
3. This time, you see a black little owlbear shoot out, and go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
22.
All right, you'll take half of 13 as necrotic energy launches out of the owlbear's mouth.
Okay. There's really like, can I look around the room again? There has to be. a
Yeah,
better
there
way
has to
do
be like
this.
more hints or something.
Roll me an investigation. DC is gonna be harder this time, though.
Oh, I'm proficient at this.
I'm looking at a DC 17.
No, I don't
Yo,
know
inspiration. You have 2
anything.
inspiration.
You got
I do
inspiration.
Roll it, and you have your psychic die you can add to this if you're proficient.
17. Yes, I'm proficient at this. If that's
All right.
high enough, I'll add
You look around the room. Besides the scorch marks and stuff all over the walls, the only thing that really draws your attention is you see that there is kind of scuff marks at the 2 and 10 position on the actual clock.
Oh, you said that earlier. I wrote it down. I'm gonna put it to 2 and 10 then.
You put it to 2 and 10, and as you do,
If I get attacked again, I'm dead.
you see an owlbear come out of the 2 o'clock position that's blue, and one comes out of the position at the 10 o'clock that's also blue. And both of them shoot at you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
This is toxic.
Can I say I was ready? Or
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
20, dirty 20.
Nice. All right, and looks like
What
we're
if
gonna
this is
get.
one of the guys.
You take half of 25 as cold shoots out of the room, frosting everything in its path. But as it does, you hear this noise. And all of the owlbears come out and just droop down. You hear,
You didn't have to go through that pain, Puddle. But I see you need more lessons. Good job.
you see she disappears from the mirror. And in the mirror, on the disembodied flat surface, you see the shard of a mirror fragment.
I'm at 5 HP, so I'm gonna heal myself again on 2nd level. Okay, and then I'll get the shard.
You grab it, and the door opens. You come out the door into a hall that's completely dark. You don't have any torch. You don't got any dark vision.
I do. I have my goggles from Kate. They gave me 60 feet.
60
That's what I've
feet.
been using.
You
Yeah.
got it. You note though that the range is not as what it should be typically. 15 feet, 15 feet. There we go. You see a hallway that goes north and south. You note along this hallway, and let me go ahead and mark here. Right there in blue where I'm marking. And over here. Over here. And over here. You see devil faces, mouth agape.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Culver.
They look very similar. Yes, exactly. To the knockers you saw with Culver, except these aren't any knockers. They're just small, woodenly carved knockers. I'm sorry, not knockers, but devil faces with their mouths agape.
Oh, I'm going to message Kate. I think I made it out, but I'm almost dead. And then I'm gonna take I still have the shears from the keep. I'm gonna just throw them at it and see what happens.
You throw it at one of the faces?
I'll throw it at this one before I walk in front.
Alright. You throw it at it, it bounces off of the wooden carving and lands on the ground.
Go that. Can I go south? I'll go south.
You can look at it, you're like, alright.
No, I'm
And you decide to go south.
Yeah, I'm not going.
Alright, as you go southward, you see on this tiled floor with this decrepit rug in front of you, another hallway. And this hall, you note that there is an abundance of refuse and debris that fills the area. It's like dust, dirt, grime, papers, anything you can imagine. But you note, and let me, that there is an area like this, in between these blue lines, that has nothing there. Roll me a perception check. Or what's your passive perception? Let me see here.
Oh,
Okay.
it's low. It's 13.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Is it with my eyes? Yeah?
Yes.
19.
You do a double take, and with your good eye, you see on the ceiling, dangling, what looks to be large, almost like stalactite type of icicles. They drip with water.
Oh, I forgot my alchemy jar. Can we say that I picked up my alchemy jar?
Sure, you have all your stuff, yes.
Okay, it has, I made salt water. Can I, like, form with shape water? I'm gonna try to form, like, a... see if I can... It says 5.
The area in between the blue lines is it's clear. There's nothing on the ground. The carpet is on the ground per se, but everything outside of the blue lines to the east and west just full of debris and refuse. And you see that there's these sharp icicles on the ceiling. You know that there's debris and stuff in these icicles.
Can I move, like... Is it just one area, or is it, like, all
It's
over
the whole passage.
Okay, can I melt the icicles with shape water? That's what I'm gonna...
No.
No? I can't?
You can't melt the icicles with shape water, no.
But I can change the form of the ice.
But it's ice. It's not water per se. I mean, I know it's like, you know, in real world, it's like
Yeah, yeah.
chemical
No,
composition is
yeah.
the same, but like,
No,
I would say
it
no.
says- Yeah, it says here you can freeze, provided there's no creatures. So it doesn't say anything else.
Oops.
Um.
My mouse is like.
Dang,
up.
Kay, open the doors.
No. My mouse is like bugging the fuck out. Like I can't like
Um,
right click, or else it just like keeps holding right click.
Start showing her the whole dungeon.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
no.
that was what I was
My
gonna do
mouse.
next, anyways. Can I open? Okay, so I'm gonna like open this door, but just peek in. I don't want to open it completely.
Okay.
I'm just peeking in. You don't
You
have to open it.
peek
You can-
inside the door, and you see a tossed room. It looks not like a guest room, but maybe a room for somebody who may have lived in this manner before Tessalaka claimed it her domain. There's a tipped over four-post bed that is like just strewn across the floor. And you note, though, that you see in the center of the room, there seems to be a large table, scuffed, ancient, but on the table there looks to be an assortment of objects. Some of the objects it looks like is some bottles, and there's a chest.
Okay, I'll open the door. And I'm channeling my inner Cade.
You open the door and look in with your night vision goggles.
I close
And
the door
you
behind
see
me.
this table right here is where there's assortment of objects, which I'll just go ahead and mark blue on it.
I'm going to walk over there, but I'm going to be light-footed. If anything pops out or anything tries to kill me, I'm dodging and running.
Gotcha. Alright. And really quick, let me put this here. This is director's cut stuff. And let's see.
You guys, if anything hits me, I'm literally dead.
I'm scared that she's gonna die,
That'd
bro.
be funny if she died.
I know, I
No.
have like 18 HP, that's it.
Do you have any more spell slots left?
I
You
do
come
have
into the
everything else.
room, Puddle, and you see this chamber. There is a chest in the corner with a large golden lock on it. It's super obvious. It almost looks too obvious.
Oh no, you guys. What if it's one of those things?
There's 4 large tinted glass vessels that are scattered on the table. Each glass vessel is pretty large. They look like larger than water skins. They appear to be inside, looks to be a wrought iron key in each of them. And the key inside of these vessels have etches of ruins on the key. But also inside each of these large bottles, you see a small beast. There's 5 of them. In the amber colored bottle, there's a rat. In the red colored vessel or bottle, there looks to be a squirrel. In the green colored bottle, there looks to be a weasel. In a violet colored bottle, there's a mouse. And then in the blue tinted bottle, there is a mole. And we actually have some artwork for this.
Kate, I found a treasure chest. Come here.
And I'll put that in the general channel. As in,
Treasure chest?
looks
I love
like
those. What the-
that.
Oh, that looks scary. I didn't imagine it like that.
It's a mole inside of the blue colored tinted one.
That's cute as hell. He's even smiling. Look at that.
Hell no.
You see the bottles kind of tremble on the table as you come in and get closer, as the animals inside them, with the key inside each one of these bottles, gets kind of excited.
They're alive.
Kate, I found.
They scratch at the bottle, and kind of they roll on the table, and the bottles knock against each other. One rolls on the ground. We'll say the
It
mouse is on the ground.
It doesn't break.
No, they're pretty
Okay,
thick.
good. Kate, I found. So there's 5 glasses.
I like how you like telephone us in. You know, how about you solve this for me? There, let me
I was
describe
going
it.
to ask you, what's your favorite color?
Blue. But you know, you should try. You know when you like catch a fly in a jar and then you shake it? You try that.
I was gonna pick the blue one too. I'm gonna take the blue one and shake it and see what happens.
You
Oh,
pick
no.
up the blue bottle with the mole inside, and it looks at
The
you.
mole? That's the
And
cute
as
one.
you, as it looks at you, you hear a voice come from the bottle that's kind of loud. It's like speaking through the glass.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if this voice works. The mole says, actually, the mole squeals and just scratches against the glass. That's all it does. It doesn't say anything.
Oh man. Okay, I can't metagame, so I will.
You see the other bottles are shaking with the animals like looking at you in desperation.
Does there look like there's a way that I can get the key out without the letting the animal out? Like if I wiggle it to the keys where the entrance is, can I like open it?
It doesn't. I mean, it looks like if you open the bottle, I mean, the animal's gonna probably be able to come out.
I don't want it.
There's no other opening. There's only one
Yeah.
opening to these vessels.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back down and pick up all other ones. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that because that's metagaming. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm leaving.
You know what? I'm out.
Leaving.
You
I'm
see the animals,
better.
they get more excited and desperate as you disappear out the door
Oh,
and you
because-
shut it. Hey, like, I'm out.
And we can stop it. I feel bad.
All right.
We can stop it. No, you said that, so I was like, wait, that's metagaming. Don't do it, too.
You step back out into the hall and look around. But at this moment, I will say you do hear like a bunch of roaring and footsteps and whatnot from below you. And so,
Roaring.
yes.
Uh-oh. That's bad news for our
Oh.
couple.
Can I take a short rest in that room if I open it and go back in there?
Sure, you can stay in there an hour if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stay in here.
You're gonna try to stay? Okay. Alright. You shut the door, and all the animals look at you. They just look at you, you stand in the corner.
I look back at them and I say, crisscross applesauce on the ground. I say, Kate, come find me. There's a treasure chest.
And, yeah.
Die.
And wait. Don't roll it yet, because let's see if you actually commit to staying in here an actual hour.
Uh-oh.
So,
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Yes, we'll see if you actually stay in here an hour. So yes, it is puzzle time.
Love puzzle time.
I can't make it next week because.
because.
Because. Because
Yeah, here goes the big angry dude. And he's like, "All right, Sven, you got it."
you see how he does you. You see how he does you, Carl. He's just like, you know what? Like, I'm out.
Right when Alveri opened his mouth, Carl should have slapped him. Shut up!
You know, it's funny because I get beef, but when Genesis throws a hammer and starts wars against the goblins, there's no beef for him.
There was
Oh,
beef
man.
against him, too.
He's gonna,
And he dips the next day.
you're gonna remember that. You're gonna be like, yeah,
Yeah.
see?
Yeah, because he dipped, and then I almost died twice.
That shit was funny. he started initiative and then he disappeared the next session.
That's what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
I'm gonna do that in your game. I'm just gonna start like starting initiatives and just be like, you know what? I'm out. I'm gone.
Did Kate hear any of the roaring or the footsteps?
Yes, just like Genesis upstairs, you heard
Oh, okay.
a bunch of like
Oh.
yeah, like some activity going
Okay,
on.
I got some geography going now. Okay.
So yes, you know, all you guys got to do is you know, get the fragments and find out where she's at. That's all you got. For the hard struggle is going to be you guys finding each other apparently, but
Yo, Genesis runs north, and I hear him running north. I don't know it's him, dude. He's getting blasted.
there you go. So I started blasting, as they say. In the
Man,
meme.
I feel so dumb. I lost so much HP for no reason.
Yeah, so yeah, the clock one, I mean, really, if you get the clue from the initial investigation and turn the dials, then you're pretty much good. But if you don't, then the only really option is to wait to see all of the different owlbears that pop out, and then like go, oh, there's 2 that are blue, and none of them, the others are blue, and let me change
Well, you said it, and I wrote it down, and I circled it, and then I was like, well, what if it's a trap? So then I'm just gonna get hit by everything and see what they look like.
Oh, yo, there's traps galore. Yeah, this is not the only trap. There's a bunch of traps. Stigger got close to one other trap, but didn't get there. So, is he still here? No, he's probably went to sleep.
Thanks for letting me get out of my room.
No problem. Yeah, I don't. Look, I don't want you guys to be trapped in the room for freaking forever. That would be boring and dumb. So.
I just felt so dejected. I was like, I'm the only one still stuck in a room. Everybody got out.
Hey, the one with Genesis and that, did that seem obvious to you guys? I thought it was obvious to me. Like you got you got 4 doors with infinity signs. You got a latch with a line. You would check the latch with the line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure it's not
Nah,
me.
dude, I would have zoned out and been like, fuck. I don't know what you
I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going
Yo, I
on.
want to see what Ragnar's puzzle is. I'm actually like kind of curious.
Yeah, he actually has a pretty easy one, but
no, he had the T. He had the
yeah, the T ones, which he was able to kind of figure it out, but he can still fuck up. He can still choose something that may be shitty for later.
Well, let me scroll up.
So.
No.
Yeah. My puzzle was just complete random chance.
Yeah, you know what you could have done with that puzzle is if you would have said, I'm gonna try to watch how it spins to keep track of like, where it goes and shit like that to avoid the scorpions going in, then you would have had like an advantage to be able to pick the right hole. That's the only thing. But it's still pretty much like it's almost random.
So I didn't have a puzzle, Britt?
Huh?
I think you
didn't have a
did,
puzzle.
and you just dipped.
Yeah, no, you went out the window. You don't know.
Yeah,
if you had a puzzle.
Oh yeah, you had a puzzle. You just dipped. Yeah, you went outside.
So now we're missing a fragment.
Yeah, dude. No puzzles for me, motherfucker.
True enough, right now, but
yeah, so that means we have to go back to wherever you were so we can figure out the puzzle of that room.
Oh, we have to go back.
We need that fragment.
Yeah, because you screwed up.
Oh man, yeah. Oh man.
How did I screw up, Sven?
Because you didn't solve the puzzle and get the piece we need to get out of here.
Well, we can go back and we can use the collective mindset for the puzzle. I didn't.
How you gonna find your way back? How you gonna find your way back?
Well, I know the way back.
You know the way back?
Yeah, you know the way back from the outside. When you try to use the staircase, you just looped. So where's that loop?
We'll find it.
Yep. Yeah, we'll find it. Don't worry. Well, we got it.
We'll think about the window so we can fly back there.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, just to go ahead and say, this place is big, but this place is not like mandated where you got to go everywhere. It's just big, to be honest. But yeah, there's obviously you find the correct pieces, you can then find where to go and then do your thing. But like wherever you decide to go, that's all up to you guys. So, but yeah.
I'm committing to my 1 hour short rest. They can fight things.
Stopping outside your door with some heavy breathing.
I don't know. I mean, there's some shit walking around this place. Fuck.
Yeah. Big guy is inspiration from Resident Evil. Good old Nemesis. Good old Nemesis.
Yeah, my boy.
You know, like, hey,
Mr. X.
Yeah, Mr. X. What you doing? Where you going? I'm gonna follow you with my big stomps.
Oh my god, I watched somebody play that. It was so scary.
The remake they did for Resident Evil 3, Nemesis 3. It was good. It was good. Hey, if you guys have never, I think I've said this before, but if you've never watched Visage as a Let's Play, scary freaking game. It's like a freaking movie. It's super duper scary. Actually, some of the stuff I have in here I took from that game. It's pretty good. Look at Visage, and make sure you turn down all the lights.
Game. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That game is fucking. It's a whole nother level. It's traumatic. especially the beginning.
Uh,
Especially the beginning. The beginning is like, oh my god, what the fuck. But yeah, I love that game. Actually, I downloaded it and never played it. That's how much I love it. It's like, oh, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hey, have you guys heard of Alice in Borderlands in Netflix?
oh yes, bought it. I'm
Yeah?
actually gonna play it. Yeah.
It's wait, it's a game?
Yeah. It's like what's it called? Tina Tiny's Wonders. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're talking about the Netflix show.
I'm talking about the Netflix show, but is that based?
It's
It's
a thing. No. I thought you were
okay.
talking about
Gotcha.
Tiny
okay.
Tina's Wonderlands.
Oh
and,
no.
like,
I'm talking
It's
about
like the
that.
Borderlands D&D thing. I thought that's.
What do you think about that? Did you watch that Netflix show?
I watched like 4, 5, 6 episodes.
Yeah, it's all right.
I
It's
thought
all
it was
right.
like cheesy, and then I was like,
It
yeah.
is pretty cheesy. It's like a cheesier version of maybe Squid Games. It feels like.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
the, that's the one.
Yeah, it's
It's
like.
not time for me, guys. Good night, everyone.
See you later.
Adios,
gamer.
man.
Yep.
Good night.
See
Yep,
ya.
Her season 2 is really good though.
But yeah, I'm going through season 1. Even look, if you can get over the cheesy factor of like, okay, like this is completely ridiculous, and just enjoy it for what it is, it's an alright show. The show doesn't make any bones about it being cheesy either, too. It's like, look, this is the premise. Either you're gonna watch it or you're not. But who knows? We'll see what Netflix does. They usually cancel shit after 2 seasons, which I hate
That's kind of true.
because I want to freaking.
Yeah, I'm
makes
real
you-
pissed off they canceled 1899.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that too. I saw the cancel. I was like, man, damn Netflix, what the fuck are you gonna have on your? I mean, so we can get like 10 seasons of fucking like shows like I don't know, like stuff similar to Tiger King, but we can't get any good dramas unless it's like a smash hit. I don't know. I feel like they cancel shows way too quickly these days, at least on Netflix. And HBO is going through a crazy process too because they merged with Discovery. Discovery has a bunch of trash TV and stuff. And
Oh, they've got a trash CEO. So what do you expect?
yeah, and like the HBO Max, they're fucking like just wiping the floor with it. And at least from the articles I read, they're doing it for tax reasons apparently. But still, it's like damn. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like they're just trying to keep from paying royalties to all the people that worked on it.
yeah, I felt like sure the last season of Westworld wasn't the best season, but I feel like this show still had life to it. It still felt.
They were planning one more season to finish it up, the story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. And but they're like, nah, fuck it. We'll try to sell it to some other, streaming service, and maybe they'll finish it.
They're not even doing that.
They're not. I thought that's what I read. That we're gonna.
So they're moving it to. I think it's like, they're moving it to another streaming service, but it's not selling it. It's the equivalent of syndication, so it's like so they can still be broadcasting, they get some money from it, but not enough to trigger royalties.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. So they're not like making new seasons. They're just broadcasting it on another server or trying to.
They're removing it from essentially HBO Max because they leave it on HBO Max.
Yeah.
The creators still get payments from it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I hope that's not the future of media, where they have a bunch of great creators come up with good ideas, and if it's not a smash hit where like everybody's watching and talking about it, it just gets canceled, immediately because it's not bringing in billions of dollars or whatever. It's not like Game of Thrones. But
that's why that's why I still try to get stuff on physical media.
yeah. Sad. But alright, well, I'm gonna get some food and take my butt to bed. And no, thank you. Oh, and hey, I want to say again, your one shot was fun. You should do it again. Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you. I don't know. I've been thinking about it all week. I was like,
It was fun. I enjoyed talking with the dragon and him just being like, you know what, guy? It's all right, sure.
Well, I mean, because it made sense. Because like you said,
Yeah.
like, I had already set those parameters, like what the dragon would think like and why the dragon was there and the reasoning behind it. So like it made sense to me. So I was like, okay.
And I enjoy dropping into like just a scenario of we're finding these crystals and like you go ahead and you come across this tomb. I feel like you can build off of this and turn it into like, I don't know, something larger if you really wanted to, especially with the tomb and everything.
Yeah, no, it's a plan. Yeah, because the first one shot they did the cerulean crystal and you guys are the ruby. I think next one I might do emerald or something. So there's different ones and I'm actually been thinking about it. I think it's gonna be, I kind of want to put it in like a, what are a nicer word for it? A whorehouse, but there's a nicer word for it.
Brothel.
A brothel.
Yes.
There you go.
Where you guys have to, where it's gonna be like a encounter thing, like a RP encounter.
Yeah.
Majority, and I think that would be a lot of fun, where you have to like get in and get out, and yeah.
Bet. When you do it, let me know.
Okay. I don't know though. I'm bad at RPing when I'm the DM.
The more you do it, the better you get, you know?
Yeah.
But alright, I'm out, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
See you later, man.
Thank you.
And stream. See you guys later.